They was touching stuff. Insert info. Oh, Charlotte talking about something. We didn't really do nothing. It was the camera angles. We wasn't really touching nothing. Fa looked at her and said, I don't know what you was doing, but I was touching stuff. Fa is such a kid, bruh. Come here, Papa. Come here. Come here, come say hi. Come say hi. Come say hi. Come here, boy. He don't want to say hi. Let me let everybody know I'm live. He don't want to say hi. Let me let everybody know I'm live. Papa, come here. Come here, Papa. What's up, everybody? What's up? Hello. How are you guys doing today? How are you doing? How are you doing? How are you doing? How are you doing? What's up? Papa, come here. Come here. All right, well then. Oh, he is so stanky. He do, listen, I don't know where he's definitely an Aquarius dog. Even though he's a Leo, he's definitely an Aquarius dog because he is not, like, he got about 5-10 minutes of cuddle in him every couple of hours. Other than that, he want to be left the hell alone. Papo, come here. Papo. He don't be paying me no mind. Hi, Nikki. I met you in London. Love your videos. Okay, Zeus. Thank you for the love. I appreciate you. Leos are great. And honestly, it was either a Leo, a Cancer, or a Gemini. And out of the three, Papo, come here, Baba. Come here. He gets close enough to where he know he can still pull it. Ooh, I need something to get his attention. Oh, here, Papo, here. Here, look. Oh, what's that? Got your ass. Got you. Say hi, baby. Say hi. Oh. Say hi. Papo, say hi. Say hi to the people. Stop trying to bite mommy and say hi to the people. Say hi. Say hi. Say good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you are in the world. Yes, there him is. Oh, it's okay. Bye-bye. He wants to rip and run. What a cutie pie. I know. He wants to rip and run, y'all. He don't be paying me no mind. He's like the chillest puppy ever. Like, he'll go sit in his playpen for hours by himself watching cartoons or playing with his toys. But I also give him like these like puzzle stimulant toys that are like also like slow feeder. They double as like slow feeder toys too. So it's like he gets to eat and then it's like a puzzle, so he has to be like, he gets mentally stimulated, and then he loves lick pads too. I'll make him like a lick pad. But I could talk like this for hours. I'll be on the phone with my mom, OG, everybody, my brothers, everybody, and I'll be sitting here talking for hours, and he just be in the background just chilling, gnawing on shit, like what he's doing right now. Boy, you better not. I probably shouldn't let him gnaw on that because it's a box. Here, give me this. Think. I just got a partition. A mesh partition so that I could like put it up and block him off in certain areas. Are you about to shit? If I abruptly get up, y'all, in the middle of the conversation, if I abruptly get up and run away, it's because he's about to shit. Papo. Oh, okay. Come here. No, you come back this way. See, I ain't good to see you. Bring your little ass over here. Come on. Yeah. See, this is why I gotta get this partition put up ASAP. I gotta get this partition put up ASAP. Cause this little guy right here, puppyhood, listen. And he's like in that biting phase. Like, so I gotta put him in a full Nelson every time I pick him up and hold him. Otherwise, you see this? What you watch, Geo? What's your favorite Geo series right now? My favorite Geo he just bit me. My favorite Geo series right now that I am actively watching. Ooh, that's hard because right now I'm watching that's actively on, okay? Cause so far it's Harmony's Secret is like my favorite this year. But that's actively on like right now. Oh, because I love Poisonous Love. I love Love Design. Player grew on me. I went back and gave it a second chance, and Player grew on me. So I like Player too. I'm still trying to I'm trying to get in there with Dangerous Queen. Oh, you don't know. I'm trying to get in there with Dangerous Queen. You know what I'm saying? And again, like I said, I'm starting to see the character development. I'm starting to see the depth and the layers to them. Okay, but I'm still just like this. But I'm giving it a go. So I think that right now, and I'm also watching Unlimited Love, which is hilarious. I guess if I had to choose. If I had to choose, Poisonous Love, I think, is my favorite right now. I think Poisonous Love is my favorite. Did you finish Somewhere Somehow? I did. It was so good. It was so wholesome and sweet, and I just loved it. I loved it. Loved everything about it. No complaints over here. No complaints. It was so good. Did I see the Freeing Becky TikToks? Any thoughts? I did not see the Freeing Becky TikToks, y'all. I listen. I feel like a new mother because between just trying to get him on a regular schedule, get him potty trained, because I'm going to be doing a lot of traveling. So I got to get him like oriented like hella fast. He turned 3 months old today. Say, yay, I'm 3 months old. I'm officially 12 weeks. So he officially turned 3 months old today. And he is a demon. I regret this so much. What are you doing? Are you shitting? Yo, if you got an A, bro, yeah. Hey, man, hey, wait. Oh, okay, you're just peeing. Okay, good. Oh, yeah, you went to the pee pad and did it on your own. Good job. Bro, okay, that makes me happy. Okay, mommy will change your pamper in a few minutes here. Jesus. No, I don't regret it. I'm just joking, y'all. I don't regret it, but Lord knows. Child. This man got me popping edibles. Just to try to fall asleep. Make it through my day. No, he just like attacked me. Like that's what he does. He just attacked me. You a mother now. Listen, I'm trying. Hey man, hey, you better not be shitting on my carpet. I'm gonna beat the baby ass. That's what I be saying to him. My mom was like, don't say that to him. I was like, nah, man, I was like, he's a thug. I don't know what happened, but he went from being sweet and gentle to like, watch this. Oh, mommy love the baby. I love the baby. You see how he's literally biting me? He's just gnawing on me. Look, he's trying to tear into my flesh. It's something is wrong with that. Nah, he's teething. I know he's teething, but bro, this dude is off the chain. Like he is off the chain. That's my baby though. You hear him growling? That's my baby though. But if anyone is looking for a 3-month-old male semi housebroken Cavapoo puppy, which is a King Charles Cavalier's Cocker Spaniel, and a poodle, I have all his paperwork, his parents' information, his shot records. I will give him to you for free. Could you? Y'all can see this. Look at this little motherfucker. Like, what is you? Stop! Stop, bro. This man, he just be like, yeah. Stop, bro. Hey, you finna go in your pen, bro. Like, chill out. You've been out long enough anyway. It's about time for you to go down. I'm trying to be nice and let you stay up till 12 o'clock. But it's really time for your mid-morning nap. But I'm trying to let you skip that because I got a lot of recording to do today. So I'm trying to let him get all his little runnies out. Cause listen, hey, bro, bro. So this man been gnawing on my boot. Y'all know I broke my ankle about a month and a half ago. Are you shitting? This is so chaotic. I'm so sorry. Papo. Wait, where are you? What are you doing? What are you doing? Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on. Oh my God. You know what? I can't do this. I'm gonna put you in your pen. You're gonna bark for a little bit, and then you're gonna be okay. Come here. Say bye. Say bye. All right, great. Say bye. Stop. Don't bite my hair. Thank you. Love you. All right. Yay. Mommy's gonna put your little cartoons on for you, okay? I know. You love these. There you go. Oh, well, that's a little loud. We'll turn that down a little bit. All right, there you go. Enjoy. Because my God. All right, y'all. Okay. You know, and I go back to the day. That I was literally on live with y'all on YouTube. Remember that? I was on live with y'all. I think it was it was either the Tribunal or the Inner Circle. I know it was one of the top tiers. And I FaceTimed the breeder, Stephanie. And this was my first time seeing Papa. Like, I had seen pictures of him, but this was gonna be like my first time seeing him like in real life, animated, 3D, moving around, everything like that. And as she's got the camera on the puppies in the cage, showing me all the different puppies, the ones that are available and not. And as she's showing me them, and she's already pointed Papo out, I'm noticing that he's he biting the other dogs. He was sniffing ass. He was running around eating other people's treats. He was barking. He was zooming. And I was like, oh. And so that's when I started to inquire about the gray one, or the Merle tricolor, because Papo's tricolor, he's black, brown, and white. And then there was another one that was Merle tricolor, which is considered, it's like silver, white, and brown. So beautiful, right? And he looked basically like Papo. The only difference was he was just like silver. And I was like, oh my God. And I was really fun. And he was so chill. I mean, he was subdued. My man over there tearing up a water bottle right now, if y'all can't tell. But anyway, he was subdued. He was like, you know, calm. And I asked y'all, I said, who should I go with? And I asked my family. And y'all motherfuckers was like, but the black one was the one that you saw first. Let's go with your heart, because that's what drew you to the pet. And my dumb ass was like, oh, maybe y'all right. And now, you know, I still been sleeping on my couch, because it's not that I'm afraid to leave him because he's a puppy and I'm scared that something gonna happen to him in the middle of the night. I am afraid to walk out of his presence and then he turn into like a werewolf or something and come up them stairs. I've been sleeping on the couch with my gun on me. So if I hear anything in his pen or his crate that sounds weird at 3 a.m., in the middle of the night, click clack the rickety rack, okay? Click clack the rickety rack. And I don't know what's I don't know what that is. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. I love it, but I don't know what it is. I genuinely don't. On a full moon, listen, right, I am not. Nikki, you with the drama. I swear I'm not. I swear I'm not. I just ain't listen. And every toy that I thought he couldn't tear up, he done tore up. He's keeping it interesting. He's keeping it something. He's finna keep it adopted, put up for a readoption. That's what he's finna keep it. He's finna keep it abandoned. He's finna keep it to puppy shelter. He's finna stand up line. I kid. I can't even joke with my mom like that, bro. You wouldn't do that to her. Bro, you should have seen the way, bro, when she brought some water over here the other day. She was like, I love you. I just love you so much, Papa. Oh, Diva loves you. Oh, my God. So, bro, she turned to me and was like, all right, love you. See you later. Well, excuse the fuck out of me. I was like, and I see TikToks all the time when, grandparents become grandparents and they love on, the baby more than their child. Like, I'm like, okay, I get that. That's a baby. I never thought that I would have to compete for my mother's affection and attention for a fucking four-legged creature. Like, that's wild. And he ain't even hers, bro. Like, he's not even hers. Like, he's like, she dead ass. She don't, man, before I got him, she never FaceTime me. We never, now every time I call her or she call me, she be like, oh, let me see Papa. Let me see Papa. Where is he at? Let me see Papa. I'll be like, bruh. And then she does this thing where she starts talking to him in the baby voice and he starts going, like he's snitching or telling on me or something like that. And I'll be like, and that's fine and cool. But I was like, but you got to still come home with me. So you can sit there and all you want. But at the end of the day, you coming home with me. So only me and you know what happens behind closed doors, young man. You're coming home with me. All right. Nah, but that's her grandbaby. She love that baby. She love that baby. She do. Off topic, but last love scene in the bath and somewhere somehow was something. They was moving. Listen. Listen. I have to say, since improving on their kissing, and I talked about this a little bit already, but since improving on their kissing, their love scenes are pretty good. Because it was the one they did, I feel like, in episode... What's the one they did after Shorty... After the lights came back on? Like, after the blackout. That one? And then, yeah, the one from the, last episode when they was in the onsen or whatever. Yeah. They be... they be moving. Oh, God, they do, though. Like, they really do. Oh, my God. But, yo, you know what? Okay. Oh, my God, bro. There's so many love scenes. I want to do, like, a all-out, like, best love scenes of all time so far for Ty Geos. Because now there's so many coming out. It's, like, it's hard to keep up, but I can. So, I was thinking that we would do a compilation of, like, all of the... Tajia love scenes and then like rate them and put them in order and see like which do like top 50, top 20, whatever, however many there are, like, you know what I'm saying? But I feel like, I mean, Harmon, Affair. It's kind of like, who's beating Affair? It's episode 6. Like, let's have that conversation real quick and see if there's anybody in the running. Like, let's just have that conversation real quick. Is there anybody that's beaten? Is there anyone? Okay, so who? If nobody, Affair episode 6 is still. Yeah, Affair episode 6 is still. I mean, they show Sonya's head between Shorty's legs. Like, nobody is gone. Like, the stuff they bruh. And then to know that it was all improvised. The Carl and Loyal pen. You think the Carl and Loyal pen? Now, don't get it twisted. The Carl and Loyal pen was hot. But you think the Carl and Loyal pen? I would say the couch scene. I would say the drunk couch scene on episode 8 was hotter than the. That's because I like the tied up shit. You know what I'm saying? It was getting a little freaky. You know what I'm saying? Like the punishment scene. I can't call it though. They had some good scenes though. I'm not gonna hold you. Freen and Becky always have great scenes. They really do. Like they could have their own list of like best love scenes. Loyal pen last love scene. No, Bray. Here's the thing: the Loyal pen love scenes, and not that I don't enjoy a good love scene, because come on now, y'all know I do, but it is gratuitous to a certain extent because the love scenes in the Loyal pen was like, one of them was like a whole part of the episode. You know how they break the episodes up in like 4 or 5 parts. One of the love scenes, I can't remember which episode it was. I think it was episode 6, their first love scene. It was like the whole fucking part of the. I was like, okay. I was like, listen, I love a good love scene as much as you. I said, but at this point, I done got up, got a snack, went to the bathroom, and they are still. They was still on that bed, and I was like, I know they tired. I know they tired. Like, I know y'all tired, bro. You would say Roller Coaster comes in a close second. Which love scene in Roller Coaster? Because Roller Coaster did have some good love scenes, but I keep saying, my only drawback was the fact that they was like kissing, like they was trying too hard. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, too hard for it to be aggressive and passionate. You want it to be natural. You know what I'm saying? But it was just like, it was too aggressive and too passionate to the point where it was cringy. To me. That's just my opinion. Oh, I was talking about Roller Coaster. Shelly and Pundao and Roller Coaster. Sam Mon Gap was also good. Listen, I will never forget the first time. See, you know what? Here's the thing. You know what's crazy about Gap? Is they were the first, and they did a lot of shit though that everybody else still hasn't done. And what I mean by that is like, you know, like they were the first Thai GL that blew up, right, and went fully mainstream and basically kicked the door wide open for all of these other, you know, couples and GLs to come through and create these fan bases so quickly. I was actually very surprised by how like the kissing was so passionate, the love scenes were so graphic. I mean, we all seen the uncut version of episode 11's love scene for Gap, and if you haven't, you need to go watch it, because I don't know what Freen was doing, but Becky looked like she was doing. Becky looked like she was having a real experience right there. But I digress. Ain't none of my business. I'm just speaking on what I saw and what we saw, what a lot of us speculated that we saw. That's all I'm saying. But yeah, episode 11 by far like is arguably the best love scene, because episode 8 and 9 was the truth though. I mean, you got The Office, and the crazy part about The Office joint was that it got interrupted a few times, so it was kind of like a blue ball situation. But then when they got it in, and then the next day when Auntie whatever her name was walked in there, she was like, "What the fuck?" She's like, "Was it a ghost up in this house?" She said, "What is?" And then she's like, "Oh, it's a whisper right there." I was crying. Like, if you actually listen to the dialogue, like as that scene is transitioning into the next scene, bro, she was going off. She was like, bro, what the fuck happened up in this office? And it's like, right. It's like, right, bro, like what happened? They was touching stuff in certain environment. Charlotte talking about something. We didn't really do nothing. It was the camera angles. We wasn't really touching nothing. Fa looked at her and said, I don't know what you was doing, but I was touching stuff. Fa is such a kid, bruh. Fa is such a kid, dog. Is the YouTube version not the uncut version? I don't even know what we're talking about anymore. I thought most everything that they put on YouTube is the uncut version. Only a few joints, the uncut version is on the actual app. But like most of the time, the uncut version is on YouTube. Not in top 20, but in Dream love scene after the beach, aside from the kissing, they were kind of wilding. No, that's what I'm saying. Their love scenes are great, but when they start kissing, it takes me out. At least for My Marvelous Dream Is You, it took me out of it. That's why I was pleasantly surprised. Like I said, they're still not the best kissers, but they have vastly improved from their last project, talking about Faye and May. And I'm telling you, this go round, I was like, oh, they love scenes was off the bro. They first, man. Remember when they got it in at the beach? They made up for look. They made up for that beach scene this time around. They made up for that beach scene this time around because this time when they was at the beach, they did it. They did it right. I was like, when she said, "Shorty," oh, I can't wait to react to it with y'all. When Shorty was like, she was like, "Are you having dirty thoughts about me?" She said, "Are you having dirty thoughts about me?" And she was like, yup. I was like, yo, I love how honest and transparent PM and Key were with each other. Like, even though Key was like tight-lipped and it took her forever to say it, when they did speak, they spoke their truth to each other. Like, I love that for them. Yeah. It was very vulnerable too. Yeah, it was. What's up, Jester? How you doing? Wandering Sprinter, what's up? How you doing? For me, Dr. Sita in Poisonous Love, she's a good kisser. Ooh, no, she is. You know what? I kind of like, I think her and the chick playing Dr. Bo, I think they have great chemistry. I would love to see them do a series. I would support the fuck out of that. I would support the fuck out of that. I'm just being honest with you. Okay? They'd have my support, like, full on. Love your drip today. Thank you. I got my tie pants. I got my tie harem pants on. You know what I'm saying? Then just got a little black, little black beater on with a little, this is not a sweater. This is not a sweater. And I stay with the natural joints and then the, bro, why my best friend asked me, why Candace asked me, because I always put this filter on. Because I just like looking studious. I like putting this filter on when I'm on my lives. Shorty was like, are those prescription? I was like, nah, they not prescription. It's just a filter. It's just a filter. What if the actress that plays Bo and Sita have a series with Heidi as the third? Oh my God. Nah, stop trying to make my baby the third, bro. Give Heidi her own love interest. Make it Tina. Oh, I cannot wait to react. When I go on Twitch, which is either going to be, like I said, tonight, or it just depends, tonight or tomorrow, I am going to be reacting to Mina and new pilot for their series. I saw that. Have y'all seen it? I haven't seen nothing about it, so don't say nothing about it. So, but I'm interested to see that. And it's about goddamn time, bro. It's about goddamn time. I know be on Boston Watts' ass because she don't want be on Boston Watts' ass. I'm gonna just say it like that. Be on Boston Watts' ass, which is why they have had contention from the jump. Remember, he ain't even want her to be the queen, but she was Fa's pick. You know what I'm saying? So, but don't be playing with him. That's what the real is. Be on his ass. That's what the real is. And she had to fight and scrape, but I'm glad that she finally getting what she deserves. Her and Mina, which is their own series. And Mina, we already seen what Mina can do in Petrichor. Mina's hilarious, and she can do dramatic acting and stuff too. So I'm very much looking forward to seeing what the both of them gonna bring. But I think it's gonna be good. Discussing Ty GL series, comment on favorite love scenes. Was that AI? What the hell was that? How's Unlimited Love? I haven't started yet. Okay, so the first episode, I did judge it very harshly because and that's why I don't like watching series and giving my first opinion off of just the first episode, because I'm normally very critical of the first episode of anything, or the first 10, if it's a movie, it's like the first 10 to 15 minutes. If it's a series, it's the first episode. I'm very critical because I'm like, this is what's supposed to capture my attention and make me want to come back and sit down and watch this, or sit through this whole movie, or whatever the case may be. And so the first episode just felt kind of like slapstick and like too in your face with the humor, and it just felt forced, and I just couldn't get into it. Now, shit is hilarious. I'm not gonna hold you. I dead ass be like laughing out loud in here. You know what I'm saying? Watching that joint. My only drawback though is that, again, I'm still not feeling any chemistry between any of the couples. Like, I'm not feeling any chemistry between any of the couples. Yeah, I'm not feeling any chemistry between any of the couples. I'm not believing them as couples. Like, the dialogue in the series and everything like that is funny and hilarious. But, like, child, the only time I felt chemistry was between, who was that they was following, in the first episode, when her and then the tall joint ran into each other in the coffee shop. That was, like, the most tension I felt. They ain't even a couple. I was like, see. Like, come on, man. How many episodes are for Unlimited Love? Right now, I think there's, 4 episodes of Unlimited Love out? I think it's like 3 or 4. I saw another couple reacting to Gap yesterday, and they were simping for Heidi, because who ain't gonna... And that, you know what's so funny? Heidi was technically the first MGI girl or MGT girl that I've came across. Because y'all remember, I started reacting to Freen and Becky first. I started to reacting to the Gap first. Not Freen and Becky, because I didn't even know Freen and Becky was Freen and Becky. I started reacting to the series because I was reacting to Stupid Wife. And so then I started reacting to Gap. And as I was reacting to Gap, I saw Heidi. And that's when I started calling her my little sexy evil baby. Like, she became that. And then in looking at Heidi thumbnails and videos on the side, it suggested there was a video of Fa and Fi dancing. I think I told y'all this before. And it's the one where Fi had on that pink two-piece outfit, and Fi had on the plaid shirt with the Kanye glasses, and they was dancing out by the water and shit like that at the MGI party. And I saw them, and immediately Fa caught my attention because she was dressed like Femme, and I was like, oh my god, who the fuck is that? And I started going down the rabbit hole with Fa, and as I started going down the rabbit hole with Fa, I ended up in, obviously, the Inglot rabbit hole, and then Inglot Heidi Inglot, then there was the Inglot Highlight rabbit hole, and then the Inglot Highlight Hyena rabbit hole, and then so on and so forth. And then I got into Freen Becky after I found out about the Ty GL shipping and stuff like that, and BL shipping. I got into Freen Becky after that, and I started shipping Freen and Becky, and then that was kind of like how my journey went, and it all happened at the end of 2022. What's the next series you're watching with us? Well, first of all, when I get on Twitch, I'm going to be watching Clarabelle. So that's today or tomorrow. I'm going to be watching Clarabelle. And then I got to watch the last episode. I got to watch I gotta finish watching Only You, and we gotta finish watching Harmony Secret. So I'm gonna do one each episode of those. I'm gonna do Clarabelle, and depending on, I don't know, it just depends, because I'm gonna try and wait till he go to sleep. And see if it's gonna be easier for me to record Twitch. Because the thing about Twitch is when I do those joints, y'all know, like, it'll take me like an hour and a half, almost 2 hours to do one episode. And so I have to normally be on Twitch for about 5 or 6 hours. There is no way that I can do that and just be upstairs and leave him down here for like 5 or 6 hours. But you see, he's really, really good. Like, he's awake right now. He's over there in his pen. He's chill. He's not a barky dog. He just be over there. Like, as long as he hears me, he's normally good. It's when he doesn't hear me that he starts to get kind of like, denied love. You finna get denied entry to my lives is what you finna get. Wandering Sprinter, thank you, baby. Denied love. Does Twitch record and save the live? Twitch records and saves the lives, but only for 7 days, which is why I re-upload all of my reactions that I do on Twitch. I upload them to Patreon. Does Papo have a doggy bed in your office? Papo has a doggy bed. Yo, the turkey is crazy. Papo has a doggy bed everywhere. He has 2 in his pen, 1 in my room, 1 in my office/studio, 1 downstairs in the pool room or the receiving area, whatever you want to call it. Yeah. He got like 3-4 car seats. He's fine. He is fine. Your thoughts on Lena Mew so far? Listen, I haven't watched child, what's the name of that show? My Safe Zone. I haven't watched My Safe Zone yet. But I have people been tagging me in Lena Mew clips, and so because people have been tagging me in Lena Mew clips, I went and searched Lena Mew on Twitter, and then now on my For You page or my For You timeline, it's suggesting a lot of Lena Mew content. And one, they fine as hell. That's one. I mean, they respectfully and disrespectfully, shit, I don't care. They are fine as hell. Like, I mean, fine. Like, cause I haven't been like I've been seeing them in passing, but I hadn't like stopped and like, you know, like sat and watched their clips. You know, like if I see them on my timeline, I'm like, oh, that's cute, and I keep it scrolling. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not like watching it the way I watch like Look Me and Sonya or Lingworm or Inglad or Fayoko or, you know, Freen Becky or something like that, or Emmy Bonnie. So I'm just like, you know, man, I started watching them clips, man. I said, oh my God, they fine. I said, oh my God, they fine. And then I'm starting to get a little bit of the backstory. And so apparently Mew is the younger one. Lena's the older one. Mew gave up, like she was casted in a heterosexual project, I think, right? And had already shot the pilot, but then gave it up so that she could do this joint because she low-key had a crush on Lena, like, because they known each other since they, like, for 7 years. I don't know. I probably got it mixed up or something. I'm just going off of some of this is like preliminary research. This is preliminary research. So y'all can feel free to correct me if I'm wrong. So it's a whole lot of, yeah, they share the same birthday, which is crazy. Like they're just years apart, but they're the same birthday. Like their red string is crazy. Both are half. Lena is half Canadian and Mew is half Australian. Yeah, and they both fluent in English. I've seen that too. I've heard them speaking English and everything like that. I'm like, dang, bro. Now, is it just me? Because I was sitting thinking about this. Is it just me? Or why is it that every single... Well, I'm going to just say all the ones that came to my mind. GL couple The oldest one name is first, and if you try to reverse it, it don't sound right. It's like it has to go according to their age. Think about it. Freen, Becky. Freen is older. Becky's younger. Inglot. Look Me Sonia. Even though it's just a couple months, Look Me Sonia. Ling Orm. Namtan Film. Lena Mew. Like, I was like, bro, is it? I was sitting there like, bro, and if you try to reverse it, Mew Lena, Orm Ling, like, Lot Ing, like, Becky Freen, like, it just doesn't flow. And I was like, that's crazy. It's like it was all meant to be. Like, I don't know how to say it. Like, it's like without saying, like, sounding like, woohoo, like a nutcase. But I'm just saying, let's put our tin hats on, guys, and just dive in. It's crazy how it was, like, all meant to be. It seemed like it was all meant to be. Fight Yoko R. Bro, the fact that you put R.I.P. with the dead rose is crazy. Bro, we can't never just keep shit nice, bro, with Fyogo, bro. But yes, Fyogo. But you know what I'm saying? Like, isn't it crazy? Faye May is opposite. Faye is younger. See, that's why they kisses off. It's like, no, Let me stop. I'm just playing for the Faye May fans. I'm just playing. Hope you're doing good. Thank you, Jackie. I appreciate that, sweetheart. I hope you're doing good, too. Faye May is different, though, yeah. But maybe that one went by height. I don't know. Wait, Mean Babe. Is Mina older? No, Mina's younger, but only by, like, a year or two or something like that, right? And that's probably why they struggling too. Listen, but you see the couples the couples that's like that, they like secondary couples type shit. Like, no disrespect, but they just like, you know what I'm saying? Shelly Pundal. See? And they be struggling. They gotta reverse the formula. The ones that's struggling low-key be the ones that ain't reverse the formula. You gotta reverse the Emmy Bonnie is older, younger. You see what they got is this something about the formula. All the ones that done blew up, dog. The formula's gotta be older, younger. It's gotta be that. Jen Lisa. You know what I'm saying? It's gotta be that. June and Joy. Shit, Nick Tao. It's gotta be. That's what I'm saying. In order for it to work, it's gotta be that. It's gotta be the older than the younger. I was watching my safe zone. Pause it real quick. Hey, thank you, baby. Thank you. Did you watch Poisonous Love? I do. Yeah. I'm caught up, if that's what you're asking. I mean, you asking like you had asked me to watch a specific episode and we was gonna talk about it. You can't either. Did you watch Poisonous Love? Like, yeah. Which particular episode? Because it's not like it's a movie. It's like yeah, I watched. Now I'm nervous. I think I did. I think I did. You said, what couple that you might not talk about do you think is underrated? Oh, which couple that I don't talk about do I think is underrated? That I don't talk about? I don't know. I talk about it. I talk about all of them. I mean, I guess now just me because me coming like Lena Mew, I guess, because I'm just like coming into them and I'm like I said, bro, like yeah. I don't know. I guess Lena Mew, but like I'm just getting into them though, so they could have a huge following already. I don't know. Are you going to finish reacting to Only You and The Secret of Us? Yes, I am. I also have to finish reacting to Love Bully. I also have to finish reacting to Harmony Secret. And Affair. I haven't finished any of them. True Aquarius nature. Procrastination. Start a whole bunch of shit. Don't finish nothing. That's me. That's me. Cow chain, love design. Oh my God, let's talk about love design. Both of them are fine too. And their chemistry and their kisses, oh my God, they just got the whole package. They do, they got the whole package. I love everything about love design. Only thing I didn't like was like that mind chick. I was like, bro. But when they listen, oh, spoiler alert, spoiler alert, spoiler alert. When she left Shorty out there on that beach, dog, I was like, she ain't even look back. Hey, Brad, listen. When what's her name dropped her hand and was like, listen, she was like, I'm in love with you. You gonna come with me or nah? And y'all notice she never looked back at Shorty, like at P Mine. She never looked back. She didn't even say bye. She just waited for P Mine to let her hand go, and then she walked off the beach. Shorty smiling and shit. I was like, girl, the way I would have gave up. Shorty sitting out there on the beach sketching her. I don't care how. Listen, I don't care how much I like somebody. There's just certain things my ego just won't let me do, bro. Like, I could believe that you are my mate and my soul that goes with it, okay? And reverse the words. But I promise you, I'm not going out sad behind nobody. I'll be a lonely ass, pining ass, unrequited love having that before I ever let somebody catch me slipping like that. People always ask about your top 5 actresses, but what about your least favorite in terms of acting? Well, now, I've been doing this internet thing for a while now, and that particular question sounds like a setup to be canceled. So I'm gonna say no comment. Child, I was born at night, not last night. What the fuck I look like answering a question like that? But why even bring that energy to the internet so somebody can come and be like, I told you this bitch is a hater. She's a hater. Like, child, bye. No, thank you, stinker bud. No, thank you. The way they be hating anyway, no, thank you. Fine, top 5 GLs. I always answer this, bro. No, ask me a different question. I answer that all the time. Oh, thank you, Wandering Sprinter. Appreciate you. Did you see new Free Becky TikToks? No. What's up with the Free Becky TikToks? Why does everybody keep asking me about the Free Becky TikTok? What did they do? Are they doing nasty things? Like, what's happening? Are they breaking the law some kind of way? Are they doing nasty things? Why are they breaking the law? Like, what's going on? Why are y'all so adamant about me seeing these TikToks? Top 5 worst parents. Oh, we can do that. Top 5 worst parents. Dokodok's daddy, Lada's mama, Bo's mama, Freen's grandma, or what's her name? Kun Sam's grandma, and whatchamacallit's grandma. Kun Sam's grandma, and what was Yoko's character's name, child? I forgot. Nung's grandma. Juan's mom. Actually, you know what? Actually, after knowing the whole story with Juan's mom actually, like, I know. Now I had more grace for her. Imagine being the maid, living in the house with the dude you had a one night stand with, got pregnant, thought that was his baby. He thought that was his baby. He raising, so he let you stay at the. Now she got a whole husband at home, but he let you and the baby stay in the house because he thinks that's his baby, but he can't claim you because he's some kind of rich, wealthy businessman, and so he raising this child, his supposed illegitimate or alleged illegitimate child in the same house as you, and you got to sit there and be the maid while you watching his daughter with his wife get this treatment. And then like I actually got her. I actually once the whole story came out, I was like, oh well, no, I get it. I was like, I get this. May's dad and Pluto, oh no, he was terrible and physically abusive. Like, it's one thing for them to be, like, psychologically and emotionally abusive, but this motherfucker was all that and then some. Bo's mom takes the cake. You know, I don't know, because, yeah, she sold her daughter to a den, but the baby didn't but she never actually went through that. I don't think I think that her attempts were worse. Like, if Bo had actually got taken by the gambling den and then made to prostitute herself out, then she. But for me, it's still gonna be Lotta's mama, and the reason being is because you got to think about this. Ern had just found out that her mother had an inoperable brain tumor. They were basically telling her your mother's gonna die unless you can find some top class, world class, surgeon that's willing to operate on this. Then even then, there's no guarantee that blah 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 unless you have the money to spend top care and da-da-da. You talking about millions of dollars when you're talking about the brain and the heart. She brings Shorty all the way back to Thailand, fly her all the way back to Thailand, excuse me, and then tells her, don't thank me, I just did this because I want you to stay away from my daughter, so you got to choose between saving your mother's life and breaking up with my daughter. Oh, and not to mention, she also has a fiance that don't exist, but I'm going to tell you that she does exist. Oh, and then as I see my daughter falling into alcoholism and throwing away her future, I'm going to double down on this shit. And I'm going to tell Shorty that not only did she just use us for our money, but seems like she got a new boyfriend and she like dudes anyway. So let that be the reason. And then kept that lie up for 4 fucking years, bro. Anyway. So let that be the reason. And then kept that lie up for 4 fucking years, bro. That Bo's mom could be worse if the whole gambling den selling it, if that had went through, but Lotta's mom actually went through with everything that she attempted to do, and that to me just made her. That was fuck. You watched your daughter spiral and be depressed for 4 years, and she said it, but like, God dang, bro, like you the worst, bro. You were the absolute worst. She's the absolute worst. But Bo's mom is definitely second, and I mean, to me, it's a tie between Bo's mom and Dokadok's dad, because he had illegitimate children all over the world, was telling everybody to have abortions, was beating on folks, getting people killed, raping people. I don't know what he had going on. He was doing a lot. Oh, I love TikTok. I didn't mean to say the RAPE word. But he just had a whole lot going on. So I just... Bruh, no matter how mad I am at my child, I would never do what Lotta's mom did. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, and she wasn't even mad at her child. She just didn't agree with the life choices that Lotta was making to love somebody of the same gender, which is and I'm like, okay, you may disagree with that, but to go so far as to make this girl choose between saving her mother's life and breaking up with your daughter, and then to lie to your daughter for 4 years and lie to Ern for 4 years too, because remember, Ern thought that whole time Lotta was engaged. That's why she was like, I don't like dudes, I don't like girls, I like boys. That's why she threw that at her like that, man. Bro, that whole and the thing that really pisses me off is how quickly they forgave her. See, at least with Dokadok's dad, they kept this man true all the way through the form, true to form all the way through to the end. I appreciate that, because I was so tired of them, and they do that all the time in Thai GLs. They give you the worst parent ever, and then spend 10 minutes or 5 minutes of the final episode redeeming their whole character, and we supposed to just go, oh, because the kids go, oh man, fuck that. when they had Lotta's mama sit there telling us, can you, because even when she came in there and Ern was crying, and she let Ern misunderstand what she was there for, and put that girl through even more emotional trauma. As soon as she realized that Ern was crying, she should have stopped her and been like, no. But you see the way she still sat there and played the game. Even in that, that's why I try to tell people, I be like, bro, even in the way that she supposedly accepted Ern and asked Ern to come and love Lotta, she only asked Ern to love Lotta so Lotta wouldn't commit, unaliving herself. But when I looked at it, I was like, bro, look at the way she did it. Why she didn't say as soon as she saw how emotional Ern was getting, and please, I can't do anything else. I've already, you can't ask me to not to love her. I've already stepped aside that. When she saw all that, why she immediately ain't stopped that girl? Why she play that game like that? See, I don't like that. I do not like that. Like, stop redeeming these people, bro. Like, because nobody who's that wicked is finna turn over a new leaf overnight. I don't give a damn. Because Lotta didn't, like Lotta was her daughter the whole 4 years. She was crying, depressed, and drinking, and she was still lying. So all of a sudden now she done had something go on with her heart, and now all of a sudden she's a renewed person, and she can see now the hurt in Lotta's eyes. I was like, well, she didn't see the hurt for 4 years? Now all of a sudden Shorty cried for 2 weeks, and she's like, oh, well, this sucks. I see how this sucks now. Bro, she was crying for 4 years, drinking herself into a stupor, damn near didn't graduate from medical school, and you didn't think then, maybe this is too much for my baby? Maybe I need to do better? Wicked, bro. Wicked. Yeah, Tool's dad and Petrichor is also horrible. He's not a bad dad. He's an absentee, non-existent father. This motherfucker said, I ain't got no kids. He said, at least not them two. Yeah. He didn't even give himself a chance to be a bad dad. He was like, I'm not even a dad. He's like, I'm not even their dad. I don't know who those little bastards are. I don't know who those little bastards are. I don't know who those little bastards are. You better get them away from me. Oh, y'all said top 5 parents. Top 5 parents. Oh my God. I love Pat's mom and dad in Poisonous. Love them. Ern's mom was cool. Who else had a good mom or a good dad? Oh, Mon's parents was the truth. I loved Mon's parents. Mon's parents was off the chain and gap. Run's dad and Petrichor, yeah, he was cool. Auntie Joe in Love Bully was cool too. Pam's grandma. Oh my God, bro. And honestly, Dokrak's mom too. I know like some people might not think that, but like unless you're a mom and you're in that situation that she was in with that kind of high profile husband who's also emotionally and physically and mentally abusive in that household to you and those children. I get why Dokrak, I can't wait to react to Us with y'all, because that series is so real that you can have so many awesome conversations behind it, like behind every episode, right? But the sacrifices that she made may not be sacrifices or choices that you would agree with, but I can see how as a mother, she thought that she was doing what was best. She thought if she absorbed it all, we see mothers do this all the time. She thought that if she absorbed it all, right? If she absorbed the affairs, if she absorbed the mental and the physical abuse, and she conditioned the kids to just not step out of line so she can protect them from their dad's wrath or his anger. You know what I'm saying? Like she was like, maybe I'm just doing what I got to do to get my babies the best life possible. I get why she stayed. I get why she did what she did. But Dokrak was like, listen, I don't get none of this bullshit. She was like, Mom, you need to just bounce. And she was like, she was just trying to keep her family together because she thought she was doing what was best for the kids. And Dokrak was still also a child. She didn't understand everything that it's like, yeah, as a child, you don't get it. You go, okay, you being treated like shit, then just leave. It's like, it's not that easy or that simple when you're actually an adult and you got all these things intertwined, not just children, business, career, money, property, everything. It's a lot. It's a lot. You know what I'm saying? So I get, like I said, I get why she made some of the choices that she, not all of them, but some of the choices that she made. And I also understand Dokrak's position. Like, she just wanted her mom to be strong and stand up for herself. Like, why you putting up with this? This is some bullshit. But Dokrak also was trying to force her mom to have a fight that she really wanted to have with her dad. So you got to look at it like it from that perspective too. Dokrak was pushing her mom to call her dad out on the affairs because Dokrak was also tired of her dad's controlling ways, right? And his dishonesty and this, there, and the third, his hypocrisy. So she was trying to force her mom to have a fight that she really wanted to have with him, and which she ended up having with him. You know what I'm saying? So there's Us is very underrated. And I would say that Emmy Bonnie, because the person that asked the question earlier, but see, I talk about them all the time. But I think personally that Emmy Bonnie are underrated. I don't know why I think that Emmy Bonnie are better actress-wise than... Never mind, I ain't gonna say it. I'm gonna just say it like this. I think they're very underrated, and I think that they will continue to prove themselves. Emmy got French shit and Mouse going on right now too. So like, I know she finna body that. They gonna let y'all know. They gonna let people know. And I seen, bruh, come on, man. Like, again, I'm not even gonna harp on this because at this point, I know it doesn't make a difference to say anything about it because people are just gonna do what people do, and they love to get in the mix with other people's business. But I already saw rumors about TK and Noor, how they had to release S-Noor, which is Noor's company that produced Dangerous Queen, had to come out and say something because people speculating about her boyfriend or if she got one or this, that, and the third. And they came at TK. They're like, oh, you covering up and blah, blah, blah. Oh. You know what? You know what I love about shipping? Is believing that my couple is real. You know what I hate about shipping? Is that everybody believes that their couple is real. I really hate that y'all don't know how to ship inside of the confinement of common sense. Like, shipping itself is a fanciful idea play, right? Like, you're playing with the idea that these two women who we don't know whether or not they go together or not, you're playing with the idea that they could and the what ifs and what it could mean and da-da-da-da-da. But there is no legitimate hardcore evidence or proof, which is why it's called shipping, that these women actually go together, this, that, and the third. But some of y'all just don't know how to... Y'all the type that, like, if we was the slap box, you would hit somebody the wrong way and now a real fight breaking out. You the type that if we playing spades, you reneging on books and shit. You see what I'm saying? You the type that if we playing Uno, you don't know the rules, so you out here throwing out colors and reverses that don't go together. You that person that when we playing hide and go seek and you got picked to count, you be counting like this so you can see where everybody running to. Like, I don't like you kind of people. I just don't like you guys. It's the fact they think they did something by finding their significant other. And that's my thing. I'm like, these women are actresses. Please let them act and stop being a weirdo and thinking that, you know, every couple that has chemistry and kisses on screen goes together. Like, do y'all really think, do you hear what that sounds like? You sound stupid. Maybe because it's a different country, you think that, like, in Thailand, when they act, they're not actually acting, like somebody just turning the camera on. Like, you know that when, like, they get hired to act the way that, you know, actors act in your country too. And you know how, like, everybody, okay, so, like, Robert Downey Jr. is not Iron Man. Like, I feel like that's the audience I'm talking to. Like, y'all, like, Robert Downey Jr. is not Iron Man. Like, he's pretending. It's a role that he's playing. That's what acting is. So when y'all get on this internet, which are, oh my fucking chest, and be mad and creating full-blown accounts like exposing the truth, Inglot, ha 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 ha, Winling, ha 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 ha, Akorm, ha 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 ha, TK and Noor, ha ha ha. Like, y'all swear y'all be exposing these couples and their significant others and all this other bullshit, C-Lad and Wing Tina and all this other stuff. Bro, at the end of the day, these women are gonna live their life with or without your approval. And it's really weird when you actually think that what you think matters and will adjust the choices and the decisions they make. Listen, bro, I wish life was that simple where you could just be like, oh, I don't agree with your choice, and then that person's choice changes. But that's not how things work, because that would immediately negate and eradicate free will. Okay? These women are choosing to create content, bring it to you guys, present it in these awesome ways, in these awesome platforms with all this awesome representation, and they fine as hell. They're talented as hell. They all have great chemistry, and we get to see beautiful women be beautiful together on screen while also boosting or bolstering a culture of women that has normally and ordinarily and socially been muted, and that's queer gay women. Beyond that, mind your business. And see, the thing about it is, I love a good speculation. You know me, I love a good rumor. We can talk about that, and I have created spaces where we can talk about that. But see, the difference is when I go down these rumor mills and these rabbit holes, I always tell y'all we are just speculating. This is only my opinion, blah, 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 blah. And this should never, ever call into question these women's talent, skills, and abilities. When you're talking about whether or not you're going to support their show because you don't think that they're gay in real life, that's crazy to me. Okay. Ben Affleck wasn't Batman. Robert Downey Jr. isn't Iron Man in real life. Chris Hemsworth is not Thor in real life. Like, you're being a weirdo. Like, that's what people do. They act. And these women are acting. Okay? And it was literally just in 2022 that door has swung open, and in 3 years' time we have all of this great representation, all these women and everything like that, and y'all are really sitting here thinking that all these couples really go together in real life. Like, stop. To our knowledge, only one couple has actually came out and admitted to trying to be in a relationship several times, have openly discussed their sex life several times, has discussed the chances of them being in a relationship percentage-wise, like on some real shit, and talked about what needs to change and what needs to adjust several times. Have been asked when did they fall in love, been able to provide stories and talk about who fell in love first several times. Only one couple. And yes, it's Inglot, if you were wondering who I was talking about. Only one couple where the both of them have admitted to saying that they have feelings out loud and have been in a relationship out loud and were in love with each other out loud. And we saw it. We saw it. They weren't just saying this, but we saw it. Saw it play out in real time, dog. Saw it all play out in real time. It's also because a lot of K-pop fans became GL fans. Yeah, you know, when somebody else mentioned that, they said, bro, you know, it's weird to me that, you know, Thai GL fans are like K-pop fans when they should be like K-drama fans. In the sense that when you watch a K-drama, you can have your fave K-drama, but that doesn't stop you from watching a whole bunch of other K-dramas. Why? Because they're K-dramas. You're a K-drama fan. You may have a couple of, you know, actors that you like and you will watch all their stuff too. But for the most part, you just like K-dramas. I feel like that's how it should be for Thai GLs. Like, we can have our favorites and be like, oh, I love England or I love Ling Orm or whoever. But the way that people be like, nah, I ain't watching nobody else's shit but Ling Orm. I'm not supporting nobody else but England. I'm not doing it. And I'll be like, and I'm, again, that is your choice. If that's what you want to do, that's fine. But it's weird that we attack each other from either side. The ones that are multi-fans be like, y'all are whack. Why you don't just go and support everybody? The ones that are solo, dolo, never gonna support anybody else, they be like, my loyalties is da 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 da. And I'll be like, everybody just sit down, shut the fuck up, and turn the TV on. And just watch what the fuck you want to watch, when you want to watch it, how you want to watch it. And just leave everybody alone. You know what I'm saying? Now, me personally, I appreciate being a multi-fan because, bro, I'm thinking about, I remember, oh God, y'all are so fed right now. Y'all are so fed. The fact that y'all can come in and pick and be like, oh, what GL am I going, bro, all we had was Gap. When I came in, and really when I first came in, all we had was child, let me get it together. All we had was BLs with a GL couple featuring. Okay? When I first started getting into it, before I started actually reacting to it, when I was just getting into it on my own, when it was BLs with like a GL written in. Okay? Then we got Gap. But bitch, all we had was Gap. You understand what I'm saying? Until that was like the end of 2022. All we had was Gap until, when did that joint air, y'all? Show Me Love. Was it like March or April, or it was like spring or early summer 2023. So and Show Me Love was not a great follow-up. It was, we loved it because it was England, but it was not the best. Right? Oh yeah, March 23, right? So we went from Gap, which we were like reeling, like, oh my God. And then at that point, all we had was Free Becky. We was like, when is their next project? We thirsty for Free Becky now. We like, when, you know what I'm saying? Like, look, we need some more. We need more. And then you get Inglot with Show Me Love. It's like, okay, cool. But then they still blow up off of Show Me Love because of just Inglot, not because the show was good, but just because of Inglot, right? And then all the events that were around that. And then after that, towards the end of who came next? Was it The Secret of Us or no, Blank? Blank was next, right? Blank was number 3. I'm talking about the major joints, y'all. I don't mean no harm, but all that, my memorable memories and all that other stuff. Like, I'm not Love Senior. I don't mean no harm. I'm talking about the joints that actually blew up. I'm talking about the joints that that created global fandoms. No disrespect. No disrespect to 23.5 or to Love Senior. Okay, no disrespect. So it went Gap, and then it went Show Me Love. And then it went Blank. And then The Secret of Us. Yup. And after that, they started sprinkling all these other joints in between. And I'm no disrespect, but I consider the 23.5 and like Love Denied and Love Senior. Those are the sprinkles to me, bro. I'm sorry. To me, the Hardy Mills, Gap, Show Me Love by default, not because it was good. Blank, The Secret of Us, Affair, Us the Series, The Loyal Pen, Petrichor, Pluto. Pluto was a full course meal. For sure, Pluto was a full course meal. Roller Coaster felt like a sprinkle. I'm not gonna hold you. Mate was a full course meal. I thought it was a sprinkle. I played Mate like a sprinkle. Apple was a sprinkle to me. I'm sorry, Apple was a sprinkle to me. But Mate, Mate was like that. 23.5 was kind of big because it was the first one on Netflix, I think. 23.5 had it was not big in the sense, just because something is on Netflix doesn't mean that it has a big audience. It just means that it got the right contracts behind it, right? And the people pushing it. It had, 23.5 had a very niche audience, but it did not do numbers the way that anything Ling Orm, Free, and Becky Inglot, or even Look Me and Sonya have put out. It did not do them kind of numbers. It didn't pull them kind of numbers. Mate did his big one, I guess, but Blank did it for me and Gap. Yeah. Reverse for You was also on Netflix and it was still small. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. That's another one, that I felt like was a sprinkle. But there have been some ones that's like, bruh. I'm excited though. I mean, like I said, right now, Poisonous Love, Dangerous Queen, Love Design. What's the other one that I've been watching, y'all? It's because it's another one. I said Dangerous Queen, Love Design, Poisonous Love. I need to start watching. Doesn't the 4th episode for My Safe Zone come out this week? Oh, Player. Yeah, Player's the other one I've been watching. Yeah, Player. Thank you, Player. The sprinkles be good sometimes, though. The sprinkles do be good sometimes, because you know what? I gave Roller Coaster a hard deal, but I really F with it. It grew on me. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm normally like a harsh first time critic anyway, but it grew on me. But then the whole last episode, that final episode, just threw that shit right down the garbage for me. I'm sorry, it did. Some of y'all might still be like, "Oh no, it was still a great series overall." No, it wasn't. It was terrible. I'm telling you, the way a series starts, the way it ends, can make up for everything that happens in the middle that ain't worth a damn. This joint, it started for me. It started kind of like, man, got really good in the middle towards the end, and then the ending just completely threw the whole thing away from me. Just threw the whole thing away from me. It was so stupid, disjointed, and so like unfinished, and I just felt like somebody handed me, like, you know what I'm saying, like a half painted boat. You know what I'm saying, that was. It still had holes in it or something. Like, what am I supposed to do with this? I can't take this out on the water. My Safe Zone should already be out now because it comes out on Fridays. Okay. All right. So, well, then today I will watch the first 4 episodes of My Safe Zone, and I will give you guys my opinion on that when I go live on Twitch. I never finished it for that reason. I'm not even mad at you, Stink. I'm not even mad at you. And now we don't have that blow up feeling with the new ones because there's so many to enjoy now. What you mean? I don't get what you're saying. I'm watching Clarabelle right now. Yeah, Clarabelle. I'm excited to watch Clarabelle, but Clarabelle, I'm not watching it because I want to watch it first time with y'all. So I want y'all to have like my first reaction. Like, I'm really excited about that one. So I'm definitely gonna watch that one on Twitch. Excuse me, on Twitch with you guys. My Mean Babe, I will be reacting to the pilot on Twitch. I haven't seen it yet, so I have no thoughts on it yet. I'm pretty sure it's going to be good. They have great chemistry. What is your top 5 actresses you will put in your own GL series? Oh, dude, if I had to pick my own GL actresses and put them in the series, I'm going Look Me and Sonya. I'm going Ling Orm. I'm going Ing Fan Charlotte. And I'm going Phi. And Emmy and Bonnie. And Film. And Freen and Becky. I ain't got no top 5 because I'm putting them all in there. If I can afford them, I'm putting them all in there. I'm putting them all in there. Yeah, we need a top version of Ocean's 8 type shit. Oh my God. I feel like low-key that's what 4 Elements is. That's why it's so whack that, real quick, because I know some people going to want to hear my opinion outside of the inner circle about Phi and Phi Yoko. I said this in the inner circle. I will say it here. I'm not going to say everything that I said in the inner circle. You want to hear my full thoughts on it, you're going to have to just go over there. But I will say this. Fi came with witnesses, lawyers, and receipts. And beyond that, everything else is opinions to me. So with that being said, I believe the facts that were presented by Fi. And I'm going to tell you, I don't give a fuck who your fave is. Y'all going to have to reconcile. Just somebody ghosting somebody out the blue. I don't give a fuck what their reasoning is. Anything to be like, I can't talk. You could have sent a 2-second text message. I'm not going to be able to talk to you no more. Can't explain why. Have a great life. Send. Like, I don't, to just dead somebody like that. And I've done it, so I know how painful it can be. Well, technically I don't know how painful it can be because it's never been done to me, but I've done it. And I've been told that it's very painful as I was being cursed out and chased around. So, with that being said, I find it hard to continue to, you know what I'm saying? Like, and I said this in the inner circle, and I'm going to say it out here. I'm going to say it out loud. And, you know, I might lose Fayoko fans, and that's fine. I might lose some Yobi fans, and that's fine. But, you know, you can only make so many excuses, and you can only provide so many explanations before you start being like, if it looks like a duck, and it walks like a duck, and it quacks like a duck, it's gotta be a motherfucking duck. And when I look at the fact that the whole entire industry sided with Fi, when I look at the fact that everybody that started that company with so-and-so left, when I look at the fact that all of the newbies, including some of the people that were Yoko's friends, came and left and they're not even close to Yoko no more. The only, Nani, it seemed like she done came and went. The only people that are literally still at 9 stars, they ain't even got 9 stars, bitch. They got 3. They got one Dum Dum, they got Yoko, and they got Grace. And I'm not gonna sit here and act like this girl is remedial, or like she's a child, or like she don't know what the fuck she doing. And I'ma just be like, I don't even care about on a personal tip. The way they went about this, 9-star, Yoko, Juan, all of it, allegedly, was not, and I mean this, it was not professional at all. Just deading somebody, removing them from a project they didn't even know they was a part of, and they getting calls from other people being told they being removed. And they're like, what the fuck? I didn't even know I was supposed to have been a part of this joint. What you mean I've been removed? Blah, 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 blah. And then lying on other industry leaders as if they wasn't going to call you out. Like, I don't understand why would she get on this joint and tell a lie, talking about allegedly one Dum Dum, get on here and be like, oh, I never received it. I was never a part of the project. I never heard anything. I never heard from anybody. But and the producer was like, how the fuck you gonna pull out of something you was never invited to? You obviously had to be invited or had to inquire or had to know something about it in order to be in order to pull out. When Fi called the 4E person, listen, when she called P-Took and P-Took got on that phone and said, hey, and then gave the time and date stamp, I knew. See, that's the thing. See, and the way that Fi ended it when she was like, and I dare y'all to come back and basically say anything else and I'm a defamation. Bro, I'm trying to tell you, the reason why she ended it the way she ended it is because she's basically saying, and I dare you to come out and try to refute anything that I'm saying and call me a liar because I have facts, receipts, and witnesses on my side, and I will take your ass to court and sue you for defamation because anything that they try to come out and say is a lie would be essentially defamation of character for Fi because they would be calling her a liar, and she's basically challenging them, daring them. I dare you to come out and say that anything that I said was a lie. Call me a liar. See if I don't take your ass to court. And then all these people that's running around trying to make up these fake ass storylines about Fi and shit. Listen, y'all gonna learn. And I told y'all, Fi is Christian. Touch not God's anointed and do his prophet no harm. That's one of my favorite scriptures. Touch not God's anointed and do his prophet no harm. You better leave God's people alone. When God pick favorites, he pick favorites. And I know everybody, listen, everybody, especially Fire, who left that company is thriving. Everybody who's still in that company is barely surviving. That's why they're coming out, dropping 12-page letters, doing press conferences, crying, doing all the things they can to try to get ahead of everything. And all Fi has been doing is dropping projects, dropping work, dropping content. And their responses have been, you've seen them. You've seen them. All Fi been doing is dropping content, dropping products, dropping something for her people, her fans to invest in, dropping something for producers and people to look at and go, ooh, brand ambassadorship? I think so. Shorty done been to every goddamn fashion week that exists, it seemed like, since April. Been hitting one right after the other. Every time I turn around, she's on some new high-end magazine cover. What they got Yoko doing at H&M? I mean, what they got? I said what they got her doing at H&M because Shorty works there. You're gonna pull up at your local mall and you're gonna see Shorty behind the register. Cause that's all they got her doing is H&M ads. And it's not even like the European H&M. It's like the LA based H&M, dog. The joint right outside Skid Row H&M, dog. Like, our president is an orange convict H&M. Like, dog. It's like, come on, man. But that's what they say. That's why they say, don't wish. I don't be wishing bad on nobody. I don't wish anything on anybody. All I know is that karma always does what karma always does. She is the last date that everybody will have, no matter who you are or what you believe, baby. Karma don't need you to believe in her for her to believe in you. She gonna get what she gonna get. You understand what I'm saying? She gonna get what she gonna get. And that's what you owe. And that's what you owe. The truth always comes out in the wash. Ain't that the truth? And I'm sitting here like, Fi been quiet for 8-9 months, bro. And we see how she is. Fi, one thing I know about Fi, she's been like this as long as I've been following her, and I've been following her since 2022. She will let a scandal ride. She's one of those few people, because some people be like, no, it's best if you come and get in front of it and say something, because people gonna da-da-da-da. Fi, and this is just how she'd be like, man, what I have seen her. She will let shit ride. She won't say nothing. She will let people speculate about her, draw their own conclusions, decide who they think that she is, blah, 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 blah. And it may hurt her or may affect her, but she'll never let it show. That's that air sign, that Libra shit. She will go and just take it and hold it and deal with it behind closed doors and be like, fuck it, walk out with a smile and a queen's crown. Like, let me get myself together and, you know what I'm saying? Keep it pushing and keep it pressing. But I know what it took for her to come out and say anything, because she's just not the type to address this shit. It was when Juan, because think about everything that's come out ever that they've tried to do and said and done. It was that goddamn press release that Juan did, y'all. That's what did it. Because they literally basically was like, well, it was all her fault. And Fi was like, bitch, I don't even know what happened. Fi was like, I don't know what happened. How can it be my fault? Fi's still confused. Child, Fi's confused, you confused, I'm confused. We still don't know what happened. That's what I said. If they left her alone, she would not have said anything. Yep, she wouldn't have. If they had just left her alone, but see, the problem is, you gotta think about it like this, right? You know how it is, like when you break up with somebody, and then like as soon as y'all break up, they go lose weight, get their body tight, get a new car, get a new job, get a new house, get a new dog, get a new girl or a guy, and you looking like, well, bitch, was it me? Was that a problem? Was that a drama? And if you are a healthy, self-reflecting person, you're going to go, maybe it was me. You know, I need to get my shit together. Let me go and sit myself down and rearrange my character and see what I can get out of this as well. If you're a toxic person, you goes, I hate that motherfucker that moved on. I hate they got a new car. I hate they got a new girl. I hate they got a new dog. I hate they got... And you want to take it and you want to break it and you want to destroy it. You tell me which pill, red or blue, which one you think Juan took. Allegedly. Yoko talking about some peekaboo. Girl, worry about the devil sitting next to you first. Listen, my mom used to always tell me, she was like, girl, the devil be in church. I was like, what does that mean? She was like, that means that everybody bring. She said, you'd be surprised who bring a devil with them. Who got a devil with them don't even know they got a devil with them. That's basically what she was saying. You can let them know they can get daily bonus points after completing all daily missions. What does that even mean? Did you see Jen Lisa in Thailand? I did. I mean, I didn't go to Thailand to see them, but yeah, I did. Yeah. Mama Truth be known. And did you see the IG story? I hate how I was crying. I don't even, if I can be honest, I still follow Yoko, but I don't follow Yoko, if that makes sense. So I don't see like notifications. I don't know when she's posting. I rarely ever see, I don't go to her page. So no, I didn't see whatever you guys are talking about. I don't need to see it. I don't need to see it because I'm over it. After, like I said, I'm over it. What is there left to say? What is there left to consider? All things considered that we know so far, the other side already had plenty of opportunity to speak and has on several occasions, and yet they have not come with time, date stamps, witnesses, facts, and everything like that. And like I said, everybody in the industry is on Fi's side. Industry heads and industry people aren't loyal like that. They're not loyalists. You know that, right? Like but they gonna fare on the side where they know the good publicity gonna land. And the good publicity tends to land on the side where the people are doing right. So they're going to align themselves with who's doing right and who's going to get the good publicity. And the good publicity is not coming from the other side. I mean, you have makeup artists, executive producers, music producers, directors of photography. No one wants editors. No one wants to work with you or your company. Yikes. The smartest move Yoko could do right now is switch to hetero series. I agree. I think that she has, and her and the company are officially at this point, they've stained their images in the GL world, Thai GL world at least, and I think it would behoove them to. I think that Yoko could move into the hetero world and do just fine. But as for right now, in the Thai GL world, it's going to take a lot for her to be if she popped out with a new couple, they going to be doing numbers like Ray J. They just, you know. If I had one wish, you know what I'm saying? It's just not going to, you know what I mean? I saw that people are speculating that Marissa could be Fi's new partner in the series. I doubt it. I doubt it. Yeah, she tanked it, then topped it off laughing at Fi. You done. I don't know what you guys are talking about. They already tried testing Grace Yoko, and let me tell you, yeah. So much so that they lying about folks getting stalked and shit like that. Like, listen, again, a stalking photo is not capturing somebody at the mall on an escalator. Like that was like that was somebody with your staff, bro. They was like right there, like, wow. It's catching somebody coming out their house. It's catching somebody in their house. It's catching somebody in their car. It's catching somebody, like in places that they wouldn't normally allow you to be with your phone out, walking around unless you're an invited guest in there for some kind of business professional reason. I don't understand, and then the timing of all of it. Listen, her series is still going to do great. Her songs and music is still going to go up. Her fashion is still going to be highly and widely respected. She's still going to be asked to get on magazine covers and come and host fashion weeks. She's still going to get the acting gigs and features here and there. And she's still going to have her salon, and she's still going to have her clothing line. And she's still going to do all the things that you don't want her to do, on top of the fact that she's going to be producing other content and other GL series that she's not even featured in, but just so that's underneath her label, because she has her own label, because you guys just didn't know how to work with a boss while also being a boss. You wanted and needed for her to be a henchman, and you can't take a boss and unboss them. I've been a boss. The only way you can boss a boss is to boss up with them and boss next to them. You know what? The reason why his relationship with Inkfa is so successful is because he realized that she's not an employee. He realized very early on, and we met, and again, that man leaves very much to be desired in the way of character and being a human being and everything like that. But I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about his business savvy. When he saw Fi, he saw a boss. He knew exactly. He said the same thing with Fi. That's why he invested in Fi the way he did. That's why he let Fi have the freedom that she had. That's why he as everything that Fi has ever done, he supported and been right there like, all right, you got this. I know you got this. He was the one that even got on the phone with her. One of the first people that talked to her and told her about the 4E shit. And she was on the phone looking like, what the fuck? Listen. He knows a boss when he sees a boss, and he puts women in position to be a boss, but you got to go through some shit. I'm not going to hold you. I'm not saying that he's again, I'm not saying that he has the best moral character and everything like that. But what I'm saying is, if you can make it through the trenches with him, he going to put you in a position to be a boss. You see what he done did with Inkfa. You see what he done did with Charlotte. And even when he tried to dumb Charlotte down and put her back in an employee's position, he couldn't do it. So he had to let her boss the fuck right back up. Exactly. I clocked that too. T. Anyway, with that being said, Juan really tried to she tried to sunfy. Meanwhile, when everybody abandoned your company, including Ice and Marissa, when they left, and Ice was like, man, fuck this, and she left early. I'm talking about in the midst of them still promoting the series. Ice and Marissa got the fuck up out of there. That should have been a huge warning sign right then, but we wasn't paying no attention to it. We just was like, interesting. But none of us thought that the reason why Ice or Marissa left was because there was something nefarious going on behind the scenes, allegedly. But then when the makeup artist started leaving, and executive producers started leaving, and editing teams started leaving, and it was like you got whole production teams just being like, no, we're not coming back. Like, it was crazy. And it's like, okay, so something needs to be going on. And then when the whole thing happened with Fi, and then when they brought Nani in just to catch a few strays, and then we don't know where the fuck she went, it's and then brought all of that noise for that Newbies project, for it to flop like majorly. And then everybody that you brought in on that project, if I'm not mistaken, all of them have left except for Grace and Yoko. Yoko don't even lost friends behind this shit. Like, at what point do you look at the choice that you made to stand next to Juan Dum Dum and think that this is right? Like, this is like, bro, what's the I know there's a fable, bro, where like, it's like, this is like the opposite of the Midas touch, bro. Like, bad luck schlep rock. That's who Juan is. Ever since Yoko done linked up with Shorty, her life has went to hell. It went up real quick. And she probably thought that was because of Juan. That was because you had fire in your life, and fire got God's favor on her life, and she gonna always do what she always do because she keep her heart in the right place. So she gonna always end up landing on her feet and being successful. And so when you get that, I try to tell y'all, they all got drunk off of Fi's clout. They thought it was them. I don't care. You can hate me if you want to, but they did. All of them thought that they was them. They all thought they was bigger than the program, not realizing that Fi was the program. Fi was the program. They thought they was the program. They used Fi's clout, her notoriety, her sensuality, her acting, her everything, bro. She carried, I don't give a fuck what y'all say. She carried that whole series on her back. She carried that whole company on her back. When everybody dipped, she was putting her people in place, in positions, executive positions in that company to try to keep it afloat when all of Juan's people dipped on her. Fi did that. Fi did that. Literally carried them motherfuckers like Quasimodo, Hunchback Notre Dame, put them on her back. And then now everybody wants to sit there and act like they don't remember what she did. And that the only thing she did was leave. Nah, after hearing everything she said, no, she didn't leave. Y'all pushed her out, and you know what I mean. We know exactly what they did. They did a freeze out on her, and they weren't booking her. They weren't giving her any work or anything like that because they wanted her to walk away from the contract. They knew that they would have to pay something if they terminated, but if she wanted to terminate because of the clause in her contract, she wouldn't have to pay anything, but neither would they, so they would all break even. That's what they wanted. And that's what they got. And then they thought they was going to still ship. Then they thought they was going to still sell Grace Yoko to the Four Elements. And the Four Elements, Pete Took said that when she invested in Four Elements, she invested with it with Fi in mind. Like they had already decided that they wanted Fi, not Yoko, not Fi and Yoko. They said Fi. And I don't mean no disrespect, but let's not act like Yoko wasn't walking through doors that Fi opened. And if Fi wasn't there to open the doors would have been shut in her face. Bitch, I don't care. Be mad about it. Go unfollow me, you hoe ass bitches. I'm tired of being quiet about it now. I'm so tired of it, bro. It's like, come on, man. For 8-9 months, Fi ain't said shit. All she did was be professional, start companies, and drop some shit. Drop content, merch. That's it. Is it true that Fi might have a small role in 4E, like a cameo? You know what? I wouldn't put it past them. And you talking about the final nail in the just the final nail in the coffin? The final thrust of the sword, just like sack it and then twist it out. Listen. Facts, Diamond. The more people try to bring her down, the higher she rises. Facts. That would be crazy, bro. Yoko made a bad choice and it doubled down. Yeah, and it feels like that. You ever see somebody where like, for instance, great example, and I always use this example, Kofefe. Do y'all remember when Donald Trump was giving his speech and he said Kofefe and really it was just a faux pas of a word that he was trying to say? I don't even know what word he was trying to say, but he messed up. And instead of him admitting that he messed up on a word because his pride and his ego are so freaking enormous, this man was like, oh, he tried to make it seem like it was some kind of covert code word that we didn't understand what it meant and all this other shit. At the end of the day, Kofefe don't mean shit but Kofefe. It don't mean a damn thing. I feel like that's what Yoko did. I feel like Shorty doubled down because she believed the hype. She thought that a production company was going to be bigger than a person. And she didn't realize that that person was the reason why that production company was the size that it was at, that it had the support that it had. Fi was the heart, blood, sweat, and tears of that company. And they can say that she wasn't. But if she wasn't, then why when she left, everything fell apart? When Ice and Marissa left, nothing happened. When all the other people was trickling out, nothing else happened. I promise you, had Yoko been the one to leave, no disrespect, but nothing would have happened. But when Fi was the one that walked away, bitch, it was like knocking the legs out from underneath a chair. It was like knocking the legs out from underneath the chair. They really thought that they was the program. Y'all hear my baby? He's so quiet. Papa. He's just over there chilling. He's such a good baby. He's over there watching the cartoons. They have like this calming music that they play too. I told y'all he will sit over there for hours. As long as he hears me, he's good. As long as he hears you say, I want to see Papa. Nah, he's chilling right now. If I go disturb him, I don't want to disturb. Like if he starts to whimper or like bark a little, then I'll go get him. But if he doesn't, then I'll let him, because he's a very chill dog, and I don't want to interrupt his rhythm. You know what I'm saying? If he wants to chill, I let him chill. I be fighting it, bro. I be in the middle of the night sometimes. I just want to cuddle him, and I be fighting it. What cartoons does he watch? There are these like 11-hour, 12-hour cartoon programs that are on YouTube where it just plays music, and it has like little pictures it has like videos of like puppies running around doing stuff. They're really cute, and they'll be like 12 hours long. He loves them. He's drinking water right now. Mommy love the baby. Dog TV, LOL. I have cat TVs for my... Listen, when I get my single family home, because right now I'm in a townhouse and I'm like, I've already outgrown it, especially having him right now. Not to mention there's like carpet in here. So I was like, I am building a single family home to move into this time next year. So I am, first of all, hardwood floors everywhere. Fuck a carpet. I can get a rug if it's that deep. But it's going to be hardwood floors everywhere. And on top of that, he's going to have his own room. Because, see, okay, and now I'll go get him because he's actually starting to whine. Okay, Papa, hold on. Oh! Okay, Papa. Hey, cutie patootie. Hi. Go potty. Good boy. Oh, hey, mommy, good boy. Yes, you're a good boy. We're going to change that pamper because I know that joint. Oh, come here. Come on, let's change your pamper. Come here. Come on. Let's get the pamper changed real quick. Step up on that thing right there, boy. No, stay right there. Stay right there. Stay right there. There you go. Stay on there. Okay, stand up. Yes, I'm certain you got it. Come on. Thank you. Come on, they want to see you. Come on. Come on, cutie patootie. Mommy's baby. Yup. Be tearing my fingers up, dog. This is random, but are you still watching Checkmate? No. I honestly forgot about it. I'm just being honest with you because all these GLs that came out and was doing their thug thizzle, and I honestly forgot about it. But I am going to get back into the reactions for Checkmate as well, so don't worry about that. Why you trying to bite mommy? Why you trying to bite mommy? They said, Nikki, I've got all the kiss and love scenes from almost every Ty GL show. If you want to react to it, you do? Hell yes, bro. Yo, just send me the link. Please send me the link. Have I watched Claire Bell? Not yet. He keep trying to bite me. No, I haven't watched Claire Bell, not yet. But I'm going to watch it when I go do Twitch, which is either tonight or tomorrow, like I said. Hi to Papa. Hi to Papa. Nephew, look. Say hi, Jazzy Pooh. Say hi, Auntie Jazz. Ouch! Ow! Boy, stop. Will you still react to the Loyal Pin? Hell yeah. You know that's on the list. Okay, I quit. I'm done. No. Don't fall. Don't fall. I'm being attacked. I swear, officer, it wasn't me. It wasn't me. Oh, give me sugar. He is in his teething stage. Yes, he is. Ray, please tell me you included making memorable memories just for comparison. Please don't. Please don't. Please don't. Nikki, you're a good mama. Thank you. Charlotte looks. Oh my gosh, Charlotte. The way Charlotte looked yesterday. Listen, dog. I don't know if Shorty was just piggybacking off of the vibe from the IQIYI event, but that Shorty was looking fine. She was looking fine. She was looking fine. She was looking fine. Shorty was looking fine. I was like, oh my God. I was like, where is 5? Where is 5? Because and then if we find her, can she fight? Like, I feel like that's a legitimate question. Hey, you better not shit on my carpet. Don't look back at me like that. Don't shit on my carpet. I'm so serious, Papa. If you got a shit, you let mommy know. Yes. Okay, come here. Heidi being the captain of the ship. Listen. No, it was the Atipa live for me, though. Because, see, and again, I keep trying to tell y'all got to pay attention to how everybody act around them. When Inglot be off, they be off, and everybody be off. Like, when they off, they hit a light, they hit a switch, and everybody around them stop playing with them, stop teasing them, don't mention nothing about Inglot, be like, because they know it's tense, right? But whenever Inglot are in a gray space and they, you know what I'm saying? Everybody be bothering them and messing with them. How come the Atipa CEO Fern gonna talk about some, oh yeah, nah, you could pull your shirt up because I don't want 5 busting up in here in 2 seconds. Heidi, at an event that Fi and Charlotte not even at. Talking about them. Enjoy talking about me and Fi in the bathroom with Charlotte and Charlotte telling her, it's okay, go ahead, you can pose it. Like, if you want to hold her hand out, you can do it. Like, why is Charlotte giving people see? That's when you finna fall and bust your ass. I'ma beat the baby ass. Listen, hey, I'ma beat the baby ass. Yes, I am. I'ma beat the baby ass. I'ma beat the baby ass. Yes, I am. Okay, go. But dog, you keep trying to get up here with me. Right, he is so bad. Listen, what you want to do? You just everywhere. You better not fall off this couch. Auntie Jazz said stop being bad. Said stop being bad. Stop being bad. I've been watching your old Easy Nally vids, so it's weird. Right, my hair was like, remember how short my hair was? It was so short. Love the crossover. Have you watched my Safe Zone? No. Everybody says that the 4th episode should be out today, so I'm gonna start watching it tonight. Oh. Y'all want a dog for sale? I'm gonna sell him. He's a bitey one. He's a bitey one because he's teething. Him turned 3 months old today. Look at him. Demon. Oh, you a demon. Why you stop? Yeah, bye. Yeah, Charlotte does run a strict program. Charlotte runs a very strict... Stop, Bubba. Charlotte runs a very strict program, dog, because when I saw... I was like, listen, are you watching Poisonous Love? Yes, I am. And I love it. Y'all know Ink Fly shirts have been fully closed. But, okay, so I don't know if that's necessarily because of her relationship with Charlotte or if... Because I also saw that there was like a mourning notice for like a year because the queen passed in Thailand. And like there's like dress policies. There like it was like a whole thing. So I don't know. We'll see. Like if she's at an event by herself and them joints pop out, then yeah, maybe. I'll believe that. But I don't know. Do anyone like the Player series? You know, I'm not gonna hold you. I wasn't a fan of it at first, but it's grown on me. It's grown on me. The chick that played a little young joint though, I don't know. There's something about her that's off to me. I can't put my finger on it. But the one that played Ploy, she fine as hell. Isamina, oh my god. Like, dog, listen. She is ridiculously gorgeous. Yeah, you said Mimi, that's her name? Okay, yeah. Unfortunately, yeah. It's not a disrespect to her because I'm certain she's a very pretty girl, but she's just not my cup of tea. But Ploy, man, listen. Ploy is fine. And she's so tall. I know, bro. She's gorgeous. Yeah, the queen passing is the reason for the dress codes and whatnot. That's what I think too, yeah. That's what I think too. Look at him. Dangerous Queen. Yeah, Dangerous Queen. Like I said, I've been watching Dangerous Queen, and Dangerous Queen has really grown on me in the sense that I'm not going to give it a full like badge in the sense for the series, but I do like the characters are nuanced. Not every single character, but the ones that we need to know about. I like that they're showing the different levels and layers of them. That even includes what's his the crazy boy that's after Bo. What's his name, y'all? The one that went and paid off all her mama debts at the Kim. Yeah, Kim. Come here, Papa. Oh, well, I'm gonna make you. Come here. Got your ass. Currently obsessed with Clarabelle. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna watch that one. That's on my list of things to watch too. Is Clarabelle. But I want to do it first time reaction with you guys. Look at him. Look at him trying to bite me. They can see you. Ooh. They can see you. Get out of here. Get out of here. Now he's chasing his tail. He's doing whatever. I'm waiting on Cranium. Yeah. Did you watch Runaway? No, I have not. Or Friend shit. I'm waiting to watch both of them because they both look like they on some other type shit. So I want to be in the mindset. Like I don't want to go from like watching like lovey-dovey, cute love design and then being like that. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna wait till I finish up some of these other ones and then I'll watch those when they got a few more episodes. Because remember, I don't get into it until the series has about 4 or 5 episodes anyway. North Star did great production with Poisonous Love. Makes me excited for the 4E. Yeah, they did. This is a K-drama, but have you watched Dear X? I have not. Papo can do no wrong. We see nothing. All right. I'm going to bring him over to your house and let him shit on your carpet. He did it twice in one day. I almost gave him up. I did almost gave him up. TK as Queen is my favorite. She definitely embodies that role for sure. But yeah, I said this before and I'm gonna say it again. She bodies that role, but we have to admit that her behavior would be extremely, extremely problematic if she was a man. If she was a man, y'all would not be sitting here like, oh man, she's bringing out Bo's strong side and da-da-da-da. Her behavior, her physical aggression, her emotional manipulation, her transactional nature, her I can have whatever I want just because I say I can have it, attitude is very problematic. And if she were a man, y'all would be rejecting her, calling her all kinds of red flag kings and everything. Hey boy, what you doing? But because it's a girl... Hey, Papo, you better not be shitting. What was you doing? Why you come running out of there like that? Why you come running out of there like that, huh? Huh? Why you come running out of there like that, huh? Yeah, I know what you're up to. I know what you're up to. That's why I gotta put this little thing up, bro, cause you be doing too much. That's so true. Thank God she's a woman. Look, see. She literally bought her out. What strong side are you talking about? She literally bought her. Nah, you can see you can see peaks of it. See, here's the thing. But you can tell that Bo has a strong side. Because she doesn't have a problem with defying Queen. And she did it from jump. She's like, man, I don't know you. Like, she that's the thing about Bo. And see, Bo is stronger than even Bo realizes, because think about everything she's endured, specifically at the hands of her own mama. The fact that she survived that and she was still putting herself through college and doing everything like that, like she's a lot stronger than she gives herself credit for. But especially when it comes to authority figures, she does have an intimidation thing that she needs to work out, which I think she's going to work it out with Queen's help, because you know what I'm saying. But I can already see what they doing. You see her telling Queen, you ever step down off your throne and surrender to anybody? Queen looked at Queen like that shit. Queen ready to. And that's the thing too, because when you're a type of person where you're on top all the time, you do. That's why they talk about that stuff. Like, you know, they talk about, like, you know. I'm not gonna say a specific country, because last time I did that, TikTok said, "Bitch, I'm banning you." But there's a specific country of people or culture of people where, like, they have like all these high power, you know, executive men and everything like that, but they're known for visiting, you know, certain places where they get their asses whooped and get their balls slapped and stuff like that, and be called a dirty bad boy, and they want to be treated like that because they're always in control and always in power and everything like that. So like they get to be like, just let go and let somebody else be in control. And they like that shit. They like that shit. So I'm waiting to see when Bo really flipped that switch. And cause you see, she got it in her. She was like, yeah, she was like, you want to be over top of me that bad? She was like, yeah, well, if I'm on top, you're looking up at me. I was like, oh my God, Bonita. Bro, the way that scene on the couch in episode 5 had me like, Bonita. Bonita was about to get. Why is that girl named Bonita? Yeah, why that girl named Bonita? But I'm trying to tell you though, but that's my scene right there though. That is my scene right there. That is my scene. I love it so freaking much. You said, hold on. You said, hello, just joined. Have you started Clarabelle? Not yet, baby. I haven't, not yet. The long pauses and the stares sometimes throws it off, or is it just me? Dude, no, okay. I was about to say this. I was like, bro, half of this series, I don't watch. How many episodes is out? However many episodes are out of Dangerous Queen. I have watched all these episodes, and I'm going to tell you that out of all of the episodes that I've watched, it's about 20 minutes of dialogue. The way that they will pause and let these heifers stare off into nothingness for 45 minutes straight. What are they thinking about? I ain't never had a thought take that long to process. Like, what the fuck are they thinking about? They thoughts must be on dial-up, cuz. They thoughts must be on dial-up, bro. But I noticed that. I was like, you know, there's not. Go back and watch from episode 1 up until now. Go back and watch. There's actually not that much dialogue. There's a lot of like quiet scenes, a lot of like reflective scenes, a lot of just like the silent wondering, I guess. Always wondering, the Ling Ling scenes. The Ling Ling scenes, I guess. Their first stare interaction at the bar was crazy. That joint was like 10 minutes long, bro. With camera kept like, I was like, oh my God. Stared at Shorty so long it went into a whole nother part, didn't it? Wasn't it like split across 2 parts? Stared at Shorty so long they had to take a break. They was like, bitch, we need an interlude. They need an intermission. Needed an intermission. Like, it's so stupid. I pressed 2 times speed almost whole episode when watching it. Nah, I ain't gonna do that to them joints. I fast forward a little bit. Like, when they start staring, I know they finna stare for like a minute and a half. I'm like, all right, I can hit this joint at least 3-4 times. just get to some dialogue. Queen was like, sit on my lap. I was like, bro, the way Bo be doing everything, it's like, no one is forcing you to do any of this shit, bro. How did you get in this position, bro? But Queen do be making it seem like Queen be like, you can do whatever you want, but then she ain't never asked that girl a question. She has never actually requested anything of her. She just be like on the last episode where she was like, it's a party next week, come with me. You see, like, she doesn't be like, it's a party next week, can you come with me? You see how just like 2 words would change that? Can you come with me? She's just like, come with me. And Bo looked back, she was like, what you want me to, she was like, why you want me to go? And then she got up and went and sat on the bed, and then she said, all right, then. She was like, well, what am I going to go ask? When she asked Shorty, she said, what am I going as? I was like, she's asking all the right questions. I was like, she's asking all of the right questions. She's asking all of the right questions. That nonchalant stabbing was, bro, listen. The way I see, that's the part where I'll be like, listen, I don't care how cool and calm you are. Shorty got stabbed. Like, I get that that's her personality and character, but I don't know about you. If you ever want to get somebody to come out of their character or out of or jolt their personality, stab or shoot them. I guarantee you that little wallflower is gonna become really extroverted all of a sudden. She was just like, she moved Shorty out the way. So she said, nah, that joint was like this, bro. Hold on, because Bo really small. So Bo is little as shit, bro. Shorty is thin, out here built like olive oil. So she said, she moved Shorty like this. She said, why was it so slow? She was like, man. It was like, no, let me get the knife. It was like, man. I was like, I didn't even know what happened. I said, oh, what happened? I said, why he come up to her like that and didn't say nothing? I didn't even know what happened. I was like, why he come up to her and didn't say nothing? She was like, slide over a second. I was like, nah, bro, this is Shorty built like me. That seemed like some shit out. Only person I could believe that will actually do that would be me, because apparently I don't process pain the way everybody else processes pain. Shorty, like, the only other person I could get a nonchalant stabbing would be me. Like, just mow. I'd be like, oh, well, that's going to be inconvenient. I got to go to the doctor then. I got to go to the hospital. That's inconvenient. That actually hurts, right? that actually hurts. Took Bo 3 business days to notice. Right. Oh, what's she in college for? They say economics. Shorty a little slow for economy. Like, I mean, I'm just saying, like, to be an economics major, Shorty be acting a little slow on the uptake, bro. I be like, you can't tell that Shorty got. She was like, what's wrong with you? She was looking at her. She was like. But granted, Queen was just standing there like. Oh, this sucks. Shorty was just standing there trying to I think Queen is a sociopath. I don't think that she's capable of love. I think whatever. See, because I'm about to get dark on y'all. I know y'all don't. This is not what y'all signed up for, because y'all want to believe the Ty GL version of this. I'm gonna tell y'all the true life version of this based on her behavior and my analysis. Based on the way that she acts, Queen, she's a narcissistic sociopath. Okay? And she's not in love with Bo. She's obsessed with her. Bitch, this is Joe. That's Joe, whatever his name was on you. that's Joe. Queen is Joe. Queen is Joe. And what's her name is Becky. That's it. That's all it is. Bo is Becky and Queen is Joe. It's that simple. It's that simple. She is Joe, dog. She is like, I don't think she's she thinks that she loves Bo, but I don't think she's capable of it, bro. Like, she's such a fucking robot. Joe and Beck, yep. I'm trying to tell you, bro. I'll be like, nah. But again, the layers to the characters definitely still got me watching it. I'm holding out because I gave Roller Coaster a chance too soon. Even though I was reluctant in the beginning, then I started getting into it, and then it let me down completely. So I'm gonna wait until Dangerous Queen is completely finished to hold my full opinion on it. But right now, I would say character wise, I like the characters, like the character development. They got to do something with Bo. If they end this show and Bo is still this chick, I'm gonna be really mad about it. Like, they got to boss Shorty up. That's the only way I'm gonna be. Cause I can't do the sniveling, whining, weak damsel in distress. And I'm not trying to be mean, because I know that there are some women out there that just they are like that by their nature. That's just how they are. But oh, child, I can't stand to see a cowering woman, just everybody abusing and using you. It's like, at some point, Shorty, crash out. I'm the wrong one to come to for advice. I be like, man, everybody using you, crash out, just murk everybody and then do yourself. I be like, go full 13 reasons, like 13th reason, like, this is it, yo. I'm about to. I don't know. That might be the American in me talking. We the type just go full crash out, bro. Just me and everybody else is going with me. Like, cause if I'm Bo, I'm mad at everybody. I'm mad at Queen, my mama, Kim. Like, I'm just mad at everybody. I'm low-key mad at my best friend for getting me in this little stupid-ass bar gig, and that's why I'm in between these two crazy-ass people now. Like, I would be mad at everyone. I'm mad at everyone. Bo not angry enough for me. That's the problem. I think that's another thing that bothers me. With everything Shorty done went through, she's not bitter or angry enough for me. And I know, again, some people can go through stuff like that and it not erode them as a human, and they can still be like all sweet and cuddly and not prickly and pineapple-y, but very few of those people exist where they can still go through everything she done went through and still come out plushy soft. Most people gonna come out like a motherfucking pine cone. And so I'm sitting here like, bro, where is her rugged? Like, where is it at? Where's the rigidity? Where's the rough around the edges at? Where everything that she done been through, your mother is a gambling addict and probably alcoholic. I don't know. It seems like it. Who steals your money, has been physically abusive your whole childhood, verbally abusive your whole childhood, and then threatened to sell you to a gambling den, and who knows what else she's done. If that's what we've just now seen, and she's this age, who knows what she did to that girl when she was younger, if she didn't already pimp her out for some gambling money. And then you got this other boy who hanging around, and he seemed like he nice, but he really only there because he trying to get some ill nah, and he think he can pay his way or good deed his way into her life. But if you love somebody, you love somebody. If you don't, you don't. And then Queen come along, you think, oh, okay, my luck has changed. I think I'm about to get that. And then next thing you know, Shorty like, I want something out from you too. Everybody wants something from Bo. That's what it is. Like, everybody wants something from her. I just want her to, like, I feel like, see, she the type to turn into a serial unaliver, dog, because it's like I feel like she pinning up a lot of stuff. She needs to let it out, or one day she's just gonna go on a mass shooting spree, bro. Like, bro, I'm sorry, but Bo should have slapped her mama. Bro, she slapped that girl twice in one day. I don't believe in hitting your parents, regardless of any scenario. But you slapped me twice in one day, and I'm going to forget that you gave birth to me. I promise you. You slapped me twice on the same side. She slapped that girl twice in one day or on the same side of her mouth. Dear X, I'll give it a try. I'm gonna check it out. Because I did say, we already talked about the fact that we was gonna be watching K-dramas on Patreon too, and Twitch. I came in at the wrong time. The first thing I heard was to shoot someone. Yeah, wait a minute, Cynthia. We love TikTok. We're not talking violence. Excuse me. Excuse me. And Queen paid that lady to leave Bo alone twice. Yeah, she gave her $1 million. She gave her $1 million baht, which translates to roughly like $30,000 or something like that. And then she turned around and was basically like, all right, bro, I'm going to give you land. I'm going to give you this. She literally bought Bo. I mean, you can consider it a dowry, but she bought Bo. And Bo was just sitting there. And it was so sad, too, because you could see Bo was just like, Mom, like, imagine you sitting there and they negotiating sale conditions, buyers and selling conditions, and you're the product they're buying and selling. Boy, what? What? Don't curse at me. I knew that's what he was doing. You see, he stopped. Why are you not reacting to none of the Geo series? Are you watching them on your own? No, I'm still going to be reacting to all of them. I've had a lot of major life changes happen over the last, couple months. Haven't had a chance to really sit down and do my reactions the way I want to. Also have a new puppy who has taken up a lot of my time, but I will be getting back into the twitching very here in the near future. Like I said, either today or tomorrow we'll be on Twitch. Okay. Damn it. Hold on, y'all. I'm coming. What you need, player? What you need? If I let you out, you gonna be chill or you gonna be running around acting like a little butthole? Come on. Come on. Yup, there you go. You gonna rise. You ran straight out into butthole mode. I already know what you got going on, sir. You came straight out into devil puppy mode. See? Then she already said she was poisonous love. Ooh, I'm sorry, baby. Did I get you? Did I pinch you? Mommy pinched you? I would love to see Nikki first watch reaction to Safe Zone. Do you follow TK and Nur? I do not. I've seen some of their interactions. They are very cute, though. She bought Babe to save her. I flagged that as green. No, here's the thing. I know that she definitely bought Bo to save her from her mother, but at the same time, Queen is still very transactional with everything and everyone. And Bo's whole life has been transactions. Like everything, stop. Like everything that anybody has done for her, like Kim, Queen, her mother, everybody, it all comes with some kind of transaction attached to it or some kind of, quid quo pro. And so it's like nobody's ever done anything for her just to do it for her. And so again, I get why Queen saved her, why she did what she did, but I also know that that's Queen's go-to to fix all her problems is to buy her way out of every problem. And because think about it, if you saw the last episode when we know why Bo was leaving, right? We know why Bo was doing what she's doing, but Queen doesn't. And when Bo really was like, Queen was like, well, if it's really about the money, she thinking that her mother gave her 10 million baht to leave Queen, and Queen was like, well, if it's about the money, I'll buy you back then. You see how it didn't even like in Queen's mind, like if I hear that somebody that I thought I loved or that I thought loved me was willing to walk out of my life for 10 million baht, I'd be like, well, then go on about your business because you clearly don't love me. But Shorty didn't respond like that. Queen's response, something in her is broken too, because Queen's response to I've been bought and I'm gonna leave your life is, well, I'll buy you back. Shorty was like, I'll buy you back to me. Like, that's weird. Boy, are you shitting? Popo, get out from over there. Come on. Come on. I don't trust you. We have trust issues. I don't trust you. Well, just sit here and be still. I blame her mama for how she reacts. Yeah, for sure. She just needed, I think, Queen life before her mom got with the current man had to be different or something. No, it had to be because the way she loved her daddy and the way she fighting for that company, like it seemed like, I don't know what happened, but it's been 10 years. They said because it was before her dad passed, you know. So I don't know, but Queen, she there's definitely something. I hope, I don't, how many episodes are there for Dangerous Queen, y'all? Because I really hope that we get into Queen's background. That's what there's only 8. Oh man, I don't know if I don't know if they're gonna be able to get into it, but I hope that's what I'm saying. I hope they don't let me down because Dangerous Queen seems like it has the potential to be a really good series, but also if they don't, they just better be careful, man. They better be careful though. That's all I'm saying. I don't want them to ruin it. We need a season 2 then. That's what I'm saying. Do like they did with Blank. It's threading the fine line. Queen's motto is money solves all problems. Facts. Boy, you just sitting there gnawing on mommy's hair. Oh boy, you scared me. I thought you was finna fall off. Don't do that. Papo, stop inching forward like that. You scaring me. Ow! A whole toddler. Listen, discussing English series, comment on Queen's background. Huh? Oh, that must be AI talking about, it must be giving like updates to people who are trying to see what is going on, I guess. I don't know. Papo the fearless pup. Papo to something. I know, Papo, you're biting. Like, no, for real, we need to see what Queen's backstory is, because that's what I said too, bro. I would love to see her backstory. You're about to go in your pen, sir. Yeah, look, that's why you fail. Have I seen the pilot for Me and Babe's new show? No, but it is on my list to watch. Yeah, Queen talked about it a little bit when she first. Yeah, she did. But I would like to see, preferably through a flashback or something. I would like to see, Queen. I like really see her. Only character I think I F with because he seemed cool is King. Stop. He stand on business. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Hey, stop. She told her mom whatever she has right is over her, not over Babe, and walked off with her babe. Yup. Yeah, I love Sam. Sam is hilarious. The bodyguard, that's my dude, bro. He be whooping ass and he be low key instigating and being in her business, but not too much. He's not too aggressive with it, but he still be like, you know what I'm saying? But Sam is my dude. I like him. That puppy is riled up right now. Stop, Papo. Go get the. Oops, my bad. I threw that shit in his pen. Well, go in your pen and get it so I can shut the door. Damn it, you didn't fall for that, huh? Y'all should see him, bro. Sam is a shipper for Queen and Babe. Nah, for real, he is. He's a green flag. I like him. No! Oh, boy, I thought he was finna. I thought you was come here. I thought you was finna take a shit on my rug. Come here. We not fighting. Come here. We not fighting. Mommy said this why he rough. Cause I be fighting with him all the time. Mink. Yeah, got him. Caught him. What's up? I'm ready. What's up? Mink, got him. Ooh. Woman, get the baby. You trying to come from this side? What's up? Mink, got him. Ah! They say hand play makes the mouthy. Stop, boy. There you go. There you play with your little pivot couch. You have any freezer chew toys? Oh yeah, a ton of them. Listen, we do everything from the lick mats to the freezer chew toys, the regular chew toys. Stop! You tearing my clothes up, boy. From the regular chew toys. he's just when he's in the mood, he's just in the mood. This is what they gave me. Hey man, are you taking a shit? Papo? Oh, come on. Come on. You know I don't trust you over anybody else. Oh my God, are you okay? He just ran headfirst into the couch. Are you okay? Should knocked him out for a little bit. I ain't gonna hold you. He hit that shit. He hit that Joe said, And just lay there for a second. Oh, stop. Papo. Hey. Chill. Hey. There we go. It's okay. All right? No. Okay. Thank you, Chocolate Star. I keep trying to tell my mom I need some holy water. I need some holy water. I need some holy water. Yes, Jesus loves me. Yes, Jesus loves me. Ugh. I want to know what the issue is with King, Queen, and Contup. That's the same thing too, because there's a story there. There's definitely a story there. The way that he just went in there, punched the old dude twice. Dude ain't do nothing, held his goons back, but he's still going after his sister. And he said he's cool, but not his sister. Like, what happened? She must have broke his little heart. He must have liked her, but she liked girls or something, and he didn't know that. So I don't know. It's something weird, bro. He probably was like best friends with the brother, and then they fell out because he probably tried to like destroy Queen off of some dumb shit. I don't know, bro. But hopefully they wrap all of that up. Don't do us like roller coaster. Don't do that. Don't do us like roller coaster. He acting pained and bitter. That right, like an ex. Like an ex. It's like, bro, oh my God. Like, stop it. I love how happy you are when you're with Papo. Thank you. And I genuinely am. But sometimes I just be wondering how much y'all would pay if you would like to adopt an unsolicited puppy. Y'all could change his name if you would like. No, I'm just playing. Did you see Orm calling Ling Sue T-Doc in front of the reporters? What's your thoughts about it? My thoughts about Ling and Orm right now are just release the tape. And if you're too young to understand what that means, ignore me. And if you're old enough to know what that means and you condemn me, ignore me. If you're right around the right age of maturity to understand what that means and you agree with me, just nod and smile. Just nod and smile. Release the tape. Just release the tape, dog. Just release the tape. Because at this point, I'm tired. I'm tired. Like, the beach trip. So Ling was like, nah, Ling, it's the way Ling was like, nah, I got that. Or I'm just standing back there like, bitch, listen, or I'm just standing back there giggling and shit. Ling was like, yeah, huh? Oh, the beach trip? Oh, yeah, no, we still finna do that, right? Yeah, because what we gonna do, right, is we gonna go to a beach where there is a trip there, and it's for us to relax. And Orm was like, and it's a clear sea. And Ling was like, what? She was like, yeah, the sea, the clear, it's clear. But I can't tell y'all where it's at, but it's a clear sea. Ling was like, yeah, so anyway, we're gonna go there and we're gonna relax. It'll be the first time for us to go ahead and get out there and do our thing and relax together. And you by ourselves, McCoy. You and ma'am and doing them and Cherry and shit. By ourselves, okay? And it's gonna happen. Ling and Orm literally have 3 spare days in the last week of this month to make this shit happen. When I tell y'all, when you look at how their schedule booked out, and I kept trying to tell y'all that because people kept DMing me, messaging me and being like, Nikki, I don't know if the beach trip gonna happen because their November is getting booked up. It's getting booked up. I said, but look at the last week. I kept telling y'all, didn't I? I said, but look at the last week. One thing Ling is gonna make sure of is that I don't give a fuck if every single day in November gets booked. There's gonna be 3 days and 2 nights where they ain't gonna be doing shit. And just know that those 3 days and 2 nights, they gonna be together. That's all you need to know. Ling was not playing, bro, from the jump. I'm afraid it's going to be sponsored by Grab. Channel 3 is too greedy. That's the thing. This is not it. Nah, because see, okay, all right, Dan. And I feel you because I get that. But Ling Orm don't belong to Channel 3 in that regard. Like, when they're on vacation, they're allowed to be on vacation. And if they're on vacation together, that's what the fuck they are. They can be on vacation together. It doesn't, everything, just because they're doing it together doesn't mean that the Channel 3 owns them. You see what I'm saying? Like, they can do that. I'm gonna tell you, the way I'm looking at it like this, it's like if they would let them go to that Xenu concert, I thought that I was waiting for the other shoe to drop on there. I'm like, where's the Channel 3? Where's the crew? Where's the I'm still waiting because we don't know, because they be filming shit and then next they release it like weeks later or a month later or something like that. I don't know, but I didn't see anybody with them. And they've been caught out a couple of times, especially recently, without cast or crew, but it's just them and their mom, McCoy or something like that, or just them and their people. You know what I mean? So, like, I don't know if this is going to be something. I don't know if this is going to be something that, like, they end up sponsoring, but I don't think so. I think that Ling is very adamant. This is just something that they want to do. And I think it would be terrible for Channel 3 to do that. And it would really take away from it. Because they said they want to go and relax. That automatically negates anything work related. And I don't want to see anything. Orm was like, you see the pictures they just did where they had the Orm had the red hair on and Ling had the blonde hair on. They had the like rock star look and everything like that. Somebody tweeted at Orm, it was like, because she had there was a picture of her photos on her phone, and they was like, oh, release these, and she was like, no. Shit, the man, Orm especially, bro, I already know that Orm's gallery looks like our galleries. Like, our Orm's gallery, the way our galleries look for Ling, Orm, and Inglot and all your respective biases and faves, that's what Orm's gallery looks like, but it's just all Ling. It's just all Ling. I guarantee you. Ling said that Orm just be taking pictures of her until she don't never even. She said she don't ask for him. She don't know. I said, so Orm is literally just taking those pictures and those videos for herself. What does she do with them? No, seriously. No, listen. No, y'all. Oh my God. Come here. Come closer. Come here. Because we got to talk about this for a second. When you take photos or videos on your phone, there is always a reason, right? If you're taking selfies, generally you intend to upload them to some kind of social media platform at a later date. If you're taking a picture of a sign. You're normally trying to gather the information off of it. Didn't want to jot it down in the notes, so you right? If you record a video, you're normally going to upload it to a social media platform, or you need it for notes, or you need it just to have so you can remind yourself of something, blah, blah, blah. Like when I'm making music, sometimes I record myself saying something or singing something so I can remember exactly the tone and everything, blah, blah. Okay, cool, fine. But there's always a reason. Now, if these photos and these videos that she's taking of Ling are not being uploaded to any social media platforms, and they're not pictures with her included, or that she would want to upload on her personal private social media. Normally when I have photos, like when I download photos and videos of like my faves, like my TGL people and everything like that, like it's just so I can go back and look at them later. Not to upload them, not to post them, but just so I could go and look back at them later and, you know, feel the things you felt when you first saw it. Not like on some, hold on, that sounds weird. I'm not like some of y'all might do that. I ain't saying that, you know what I'm saying? But that's not what I mean. When I say, I mean like, you know, like the emotion it elicited the first time you saw it. That's what I'm trying to say. All right? Like your favorite scene in a movie. So if that's what we do, then that has to be what she's doing with those photos and videos of Ling, or her and Ling. She just has them in there so that she can go back and reference them and look back. So what she be just doing? Like, just be sitting on the toilet or in the tub or in the bed and just be like thinking about Ling and just be like, or in the tub or in the bed and just be like thinking about Ling and just be like, I just got a call to try to come in. Cause no, but for real, cause like, what does that? What's the reason? They're not pictures that you're posting on social media. So why do you have all of them random ass pictures of your best friend? Do you know what it would look, bro? I swear for the Lord, cause Charlotte does the same thing. But we know what Charlotte does. She's obsessed with Fa. She has said that much, okay? So we know what she's doing. I'm gonna have to assume that Orm is doing the same thing. I'm gonna have to assume that Orm is doing the same thing that Look Me and Sonya do to each other, and that Charlotte does to Fa. That's what I have to assume. Boy, do you have to potty or no? You better. He was like, yeah, bitch. Yeah. All right. You better potty. You gonna potty? Go potty. Go potty. See, that's not you pottying. Go potty, Papo. Ah. Go potty. Go potty. All right. Well, hold up. Wait a minute. Let me put some pimping in it. You gonna be alright. Let mommy get your music back on. I don't know what. Oh, did the batteries die? No wonder you started barking your music. Your cartoons turned off. I'm sorry. Let me get myself together. Hold on, y'all. Motherly duties. Gotta get his music, his little cartoons playing. Gotta get his cartoons pop, lock, and dropping. Oh no. Oh, we're out of power everywhere. And my laptop's upstairs. Oh well. Alright. And then when they see a camera, instead of coming closer, they separate. Listen. Yo, okay. Peep that too. Hold on, Papa. Let mommy go get your I'm gonna go get the cable from upstairs. But y'all, listen, I peeped that too, right? So why at rehearsal, when Orm was walking behind Ling noticed the camera. Orm didn't notice it at first, so Ling started pointing at it, and Orm thought she was just playing because Orm was just like so focused on Ling. And then when And Ling was like, no, bitch, like, look. And then when Orm finally looked, she immediately pulled back, but then she realized that looks sus too. So then she kind of put one arm on Ling and then started swatting at the camera type shit. And I was just like, now that was probably the most, aside from that airport kiss that they did. Hold on, let me go get this thing. I gotta talk to you about that airport kiss. Hold on. Alrighty, let's charge this. Hold on, buddy. Mommy's getting your iPad squared away. I know. Who did it? Who done it to the baby? Hold on, Bubba. Hold on, Bubba. Hold on, guys. Sorry. Letting his iPad charge for a little bit, then I gotta get up and go and get him square. But anyway, that move that they did was just as sus as when they was in the airport. And remember, they was sitting like, they was like 10, 15 feet apart, sitting in separate chairs. And they had their headphones in and they were just like doing their own thing in their own world. And Ling like looked up and she was like not bobbing her head and she was like going like this. Like it was real slight, but she was like puckering her lips. And then Orm looked up, started bobbing her head and said, and they did an air kiss. And then and Ling was like looking around to see if it was so, it was just, it was moments like that where you just be like, what was the reason, bro? And that airport kiss, the sound is off. Oh, okay. Somebody said the sound was off. Sound is good. Is it synced up with my movements and my lips? Oh, okay, cool. But anyway, yeah. So y'all don't know about that airport kiss? I'm remembering that right? Like that was Ling and Orm, wasn't it? I'm pretty sure that was Ling and Orm. Okay. All right, bet. Now he should be good to go. It was time for him to go down for his nap anyway. He can sleep through all of this. He'll be all right. Okay, yeah, it was them. Right, that's what I'm saying. So, like, they were, like, in the airport and... Ciao. That is one of my Roman empires for them. And I don't see people talk about it a lot, but when I saw that, I said, oh... Okay. I said, see, that's different right there because it's one thing when you on stage and you do little air kisses and everything like that, but like y'all both in y'all respective spaces at the airport, headphones on, hats on, minding your business. One of y'all looking around to see who looking in y'all direction, see if any cameras are pointed at y'all, and then looks at you and goes, and then you looking up from your shit, and then you look up at them and you see what they doing, and you tell them something back, and then they look around and get shy and look back down. Bitch, I feel that's cute. I said that was cute. Ling and Orm, I mean, honestly, and again, this is where I be saying, I be like, it'd be like the little stuff, because I be like, bro, everybody's couple is not real. It's impossible to think that everybody's couple is real. But the two couples that I suspected were real have been real so far. That was Inglot and Fayoko. Now, Inglot are the only ones who came out as a couple and said that they tried to be in a relationship. But Yoko came out and admitted she had feelings for Fi. Fi came out and basically admitted in the only way that she could and would admit that they had feelings for each other. They had good feelings for each other. They was planning on doing Valentine's and all that. You can read between the lines and all this other stuff in there, okay? But, I'm 2 for 2. I still call it 2 for 2, right? Because at the end of the day, I knew feelings were there, whether they were one-sided or whether they were unrequited or whether they were unrecognized or unfulfilled, unrealized fully. The feelings were there for Fayoko. And then we already know what the fuck Inglot got going on because they done had it going on for the last 3.5 years. I don't think that all of these couples are real. I genuinely don't. I will sit and speculate with y'all all day long. We can play the game. But I don't believe that these couples are real. None of them. Like I said, except for the 2 that I've already verified. Other than that, I don't believe none of these couples are real. Just saying that because I need everybody to understand that, because I know, so I hear dialogue and rhetoric that gets, especially like on TikTok and like stupid other platforms, where I'm not there and they know I'm not going to comment or care. They make statements and be like, yeah, she's selling them. She's selling these couples to these people, got them paying memberships and shit. Like, I have clearly you don't know what the fuck I actually do. Because I have never, ever tried to sell a ship. If anything, the reason why I got canceled the first 5 or 6 times was because I was speaking on shit that people thought would get their ships canceled. So I don't know where that narrative came that I sell the ships, because normally it's the opposite of that. Normally I'm saying something that's low-key debunking or calling into question the validity or the sincerity of the ships, but I digress. And then when I, start speculating about the ships and who could be real and who could be not. Some people think that I'm taking that and they want to run with it like it's fact and law. Nikki said that so-and-so, so it's got to be real. And it's like, no, this is all my opinion on speculation. We don't know what any of these women have going on. Like, none of us. I say all that to say, I don't know what Ling and Orm got going on, but I would love to be a fly on the wall when it's just the 2 of them. I would love to be a fly on the wall when it's just the 2 of them. And the thing that I like about them is very much like Inglot. Now, I don't know about some of these other couples, but I do know that I remember watching an interview myself where Orm specifically called out the term fan service. She specifically said that she does not engage in it and she doesn't like doing it, and that anything you see her do with Ling, she's doing it because she actually wants to do it, not because she thinks it's going to make the fans like them more or whatever the case may be. And we know that to be true because that's just how Orm is with everybody. She's very affectionate. She leans into PDA. She has a very, bouncy, energetic attitude and personality. And when she's around people, she's like the baby in the group, like the bouncing toddler, right? That being said, I mean, it's still obvious that she is different with Ling than she is with everybody else. And Ling is definitely different with Orm than she is with everybody else, except for maybe Junji. Junji is like the only other person who I seen basically can just like lead Ling by, you know what I'm saying, by the collar, and she's gonna go or whatever. But yeah, none of these women are in real relationships. I know every single last one of y'all want your relationship to be real, but again, until they admit and come out and say it with their own two lips that they are in a relationship, or they're trying to be in a relationship, or they have feelings for each other or something like that. Now, unless it's Look Me and Sonya, because nobody knows what the fuck, okay? Because they do have a real relationship, but it's a friendship, but it's a very weird, boundaryless, if they have significant others, they must be God's strongest soldiers kind of friendship. Argue with your mammy. Some are saying Shelly Pundal, but we don't believe them. Listen, I be in the troll circles, and as much as y'all hate to admit it, a lot of times where there's smoke, there's fire. Do these trolls be knowing exactly everything that's going on? No. But do they have an inkling sometimes? Or do they have, like, you know, a lot of times they will think that they know the full picture, but they won't know the full picture, but they'll be really, really close. And I'm going to tell you, bruh, some of the stuff that I done seen about all of these GL couples, y'all better stop. Y'all do understand that so few women in the world are actually gay, and especially women who are also attracted to feminine women, and then also who would be openly in a relationship with a woman, and then who is also a feminine woman, and then also be co-stars and co-workers with that woman, and be contracted to be partners for the foreseeable future in various projects. Like, when y'all really sit and listen to it, y'all get that, right? Like, take the feelings off the table. Business wise, most of these women, if not all of these women, are just contracted to be together. They understand that they are co-workers. Like, they just work together. It can't be, y'all can't actually think that all of these women go together. They absolutely don't. Now, the only way that they will be able to solve this out is if these women all actually started to go together. And that's fine. If they actually all wanted to start going, like, that's, who was it? Sylvie and her girlfriend, when they were on My Marvelous Dream Is You, they were actually together. Now they're not together. But they were in a 5-year relationship. But now they're not together. But when they acted on screen together in the same series as a couple, and they were together in real life. I mean, that's what's up. But I'm only gonna believe that a couple is a real couple in a GL series if they was actually a couple before they became a GL series. That's like Inglot. Bitch. Now I'm tired of using him as a reference, and I know y'all tired of hearing it, but we ain't got nobody else. We ain't got nobody else. Yeah, all these couples do fan service, y'all. All of them do fan. Yeah, all these couples do fan service, y'all. All of them do fan. Ingfa and Charlotte have said when they was doing fan service, and even though Orm said in her interview that they don't do fan service, they don't do fan, and I know what they mean when they say they don't do fan service. They don't do fan service, meaning they are never going to sell y'all on them being in a real relationship type fan service, meaning they're never going to tell y'all that type shit, but they gonna still feed that beast. You know what I'm saying? Like, they know when they flirt, when they touch each other or say certain things, they know what's going to happen. They know what it's going to mean. They know it's going to go viral and stuff like that. So they all engage in fan service to a certain extent. But to me, fan service is when all your interactions are fake. Y'all not even cool like that outside of the work. You know what I'm saying? It's just y'all just doing what y'all doing because y'all getting paid to do what y'all do. To me, that's fan service. But these people are just co-workers. And it's weird when y'all think that they don't. do fan service, or it's weird when y'all think that they could be all together and then y'all be really ready to like go to gang wars like it's Bloods versus Crips out here. Be like, nah, bro, my couple real. Nah, son, my couple real. Man, throw your set up. Who you with? Who you blame? And it's like none of them go together. They all got boyfriends at home. Or girlfriends, but it ain't them. They're not dating each other. Again, like I said, how many people in Hollywood and everywhere else in all the other film industries around the world, why do everybody think in Thailand that one, nobody cheats? They think in Thailand, they think nobody cheats, and two, that everybody that does a show with each other or acts together on a series go together. I've never seen anything like that in my life. Y'all think everybody that act together go together, and that everybody, and then that everybody that and everybody who acts in a GL or a gay series has to be gay in real life. Y'all think that too, which is weird. Very, very weird and toxic. Y'all putting these people in impossible situations, and y'all know y'all are, and then when they end up letting y'all down, which is inevitable, then y'all want to attack them and blame them and harass them for being heterosexual, or, you know, get angry with them and be like, oh my god, you were queer baiting, bitch. Okay, so are gay people who play straight characters straight baiting? Leave me alone. Literally leave me alone. Did you watch Player the series? Yes, I did. I have been enjoying it. That is why they need to separate to do series or films. You know what? I agree. That's why I like the way Emmy moving. Emmy did Us the series with Bonnie, but you see she's already got 2 other series lined up that she's acting alongside other people, and I think that's exactly what all of them should do. There's nothing wrong with having like a couple house and like your overall main couple where like you love to come together because you guys have like amazing chemistry and you put out great products and you have a fandom and everything like that, and that's cool. But my God, bro, go out there and do some shit for yourself and establish yourself as your own artist so that people can understand. That's why, and we were talking about this when Davica was talking about getting into doing a GL, and she was like, hey guys, who should my GL partner be, and blah 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 blah. And I think it's amazing to have legitimate heterosexual women play GL characters who are openly married. And shout out to Davica, congratulations to her for just getting married to her baby, her husband, who are openly married or openly out with their partners or their spouses, whether it be a same gender or heterosexual, whatever the case may be, just so these people can like start appreciating them for their work and not overly shipping and taking it too far. Because like I said, bro, in the US we still ship couples that we know don't go together in real life. I will always use Olitz as an example because I think that they are like one of the most number one shipped couples in American film history. And they both are openly, happily married, but they still flirt with each other and do the things. And they, they feed into the Fitz and Olivia scandal fandom and the Olitz fans. And it's like, but it's never to the point where they're disrespecting their relationship. Well, I'm not even going to hold you. Sometimes it is disrespectful. Not gonna hold you. Sometimes it is disrespectful to their relationship, but that's on them. They ain't got nothing to do with us, and they be instigating that shit, so it don't got nothing to do with us. But that's what I'm saying. Like, but you can still do it. Clearly, they all be at home laughing about it, obviously, because they all so happy and happily married. But there has to get to a point in the Thai GL industry where they outgrow this thing where everybody that acts together and has good chemistry on screen goes together in real life. But again, I told y'all, and I made this comparison. To me, the Thai GL industry is in its current golden era of Hollywood. So you remember the golden era of Hollywood was the 1930s to the 1960s. And at that time, if they did find a couple who had great chemistry and great stage presence and screen presence and the fans really liked them, they would put them in PR relationships. That's where that whole thing started, was in the golden age. They would pretend like they were together in real life. And they weren't. They were going home to like whole ass families and everything like that. But see, that's back when Hollywood was keeping they real lives real separate and private. Now you got so much access to people that you can tell what's going on before they even make an announcement. And that's another reason why, like, them trying to the Thai industry trying to do this right now and trying to hold on to that golden era of Hollywood where they think that their stars can actually have private lives. Bro, it's 2025. There are GPS satellites, Wi-Fi, access, cameras everywhere, CCTV. everybody gets caught at some point. Everybody gets, seen at some point. You cannot hide in 2025. And if you can, you on some elite special forces type shit. Because the average person, even celebrities who pay top tier for security and privacy and everything like that, bro, you're gonna get seen. You're gonna be revealed. You're gonna get doxxed at some point. Especially the more popular you get. And see, I think that it's all just too much. I think if they let these people come out and be with their real partners and let the fans just support them because they like their work and their chemistry and their partnership, but they know that it's nothing real. I was like, you can still get a lot of support that way, but I guess they figured, nah, man, they won't support if they don't think they go together in real life. And it's like, yeah, but then you set these artists up to be harassed, stalked, made fun of, rumor mill down to the ground. Like, I be so tired. Every time I turn around, they got another damn rumor about Win and Ling and Orm and that boy with the funny hair and Charlotte and whoever whatever penis she breathed around in the last couple of minutes and found whatever vagina she breathed around in the last couple of minutes. And P5, apparently anybody she acts with, she gonna fall in love with. And then, you got, Look Me got a boyfriend and Sonya, I don't know what Sonya got going on. And then, at the end of the day, bitch, when does the next series come out? Because y'all, I don't know what they got going on 24/7. Could care less what they got going on 24/7. But all I need to know is that when I pick up my Apple TV remote and I hit play, is Affair going to play? Do I still have access to it? Bitch, this lasts forever. Because even when your favorite couples break up, just like a good music video collaboration, bitch, your favorite group could break up. But as long as I can still go back. Question. Okay, that's all I need. I don't need Destiny Child to be together. I just need access to the music videos. That's what I care about, the content. Y'all got to care about the content, man. Stop being in these people's lives and acting like you know better than them. I love Lingorm even if they are platonic because I know they are genuine. And that's what I care about too. My thing is, as long as these women genuinely have great friendships and they do stuff and they give us content, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I think that, one of my favorite movies is Elena Undone. And I remember one of the lines in this storyline was like, the lesbian photographer falls in love with the preacher's wife who's straight, right? And they become friends, and then eventually the lesbian photographer is finally like, bro, I can't do this no more. Like, I'm in love with you. I got feelings for you. So we can't be friends. I got to back off. I got to, what I'm saying? And she was like, what? She was like, we got to back off? And she was like, yeah. She was like, I can't be friends with you because I'm too tempted, blah, 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 blah. I'm obviously paraphrasing. And then the preacher's wife was like, okay, well, I just found you. I don't want to lose you. I want to keep this friendship. And she was like, look, you can have all of me. You can have all of me, literally all of me, but meaning like you can't but sex. And she was like, and the lesbian photographer was like, really? She was like, because, like as a lesbian, that means a lot. She was like, well, at least in the beginning, like, because, as a woman, you just want all of her. You don't care about the sex right away initially, you know what I'm saying, to a certain extent. You just want the woman, you know what I'm saying? And so I feel like, and I say all that to say that I don't care if they're doing the do or they're romantic behind scenes. I love that they're just giving us all of the content that they're giving us. I love that they're just giving us all these romantic moments and all these scenes that we can archive and library and Rolodex, you know what I'm saying, catalog, and go back and be like, oh, that's my favorite joint. Oh, that I love that, bro. Because, bro, when I first came into this industry, and all we had was Gap and pageants. All I had was Gap and Miss Grand pageants to watch. You motherfuckers are spoiled. All I had was Gap the series and Miss Grand pageants. That's all I had if I wanted Ty GL content. Because we was getting Ty GL content from England before they even did a series. You see what I'm saying? So, like, Literally crumbs, bro. Literally crumbs. We was living off of air. Bro, like on God, like we was literally living off air. Let me charge this up a little bit. We was living off of air, bruh. Get a little charge on that joint because my phone going down. But I need to open up these boxes real quick. Hold on, y'all. Ugh. Oh my God, Becky. Look at her butt. Timchi. At this point, it's hard to watch them all. What are you talking about? If you think that, again, like I said, y'all, a lot of y'all have to mature. If you're talking about watching the series because you don't like the fact that these women aren't together in real life or something like that, I don't know. It's kind of weird that y'all have that expectation because when y'all go see a movie in the theater, do y'all be like mad that the people who are acting like a married couple in the show or the movie are not married in real life? Like, I think it's so fucking weird. Like, how do y'all make that make sense in your head? People living through these women and it's weird. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, it's just like... Oh, no, I was saying that it's hard to watch them because there's so many shows. Oh, okay, I was just making sure. Okay, I'm sorry, baby. Let me take my rant back then. Let me take my rant back. But I do feel like it's still valid, not to you, but to other people. Because I have seen some people say that. They're like, a lot of people like, I'm just not going to watch it anymore. I'm like, because they don't go together in real life? That's weird. That's kind of weird. Why would you say that? Why would you say that? I came across a free Becky Tarot reading and realized people pay to have their readings done. Yeah, you know, I realized that early on in the Ingla fandom when somebody paid to have Inglat's there were psychics, you know, basically doing like Inglat, because Inglat was trending and there was like psychics doing like, oh, you know what? But it was even before Inglat, honestly. I have to be honest. I saw it with Cameron from Fifth Harmony. There would be people who would be sending requests to psychics to do readings on their birthdays and shit like that. And I was like, and you motherfuckers be talking about me and angel numbers? I was like, my angel numbers, I just be like, look, this is just in context of what I see. It has nothing to do with the actual couple. It's about what I see, what I perceive, and what, you know, analysis I come up with. But I tell people all the time, I was like, but if you think it's woohoo, then let it be woohoo. You don't have to believe in it. And I was like, and I just do it for fun. I never do it because I presume like this is giving me some kind of godly insight or I know these women and da-da-da. I don't know shit. And I think all psychic abilities and all that other stuff is still up to man to decide what he or she wants to do. You can predict all you want, but you can't, you know what I mean? What that got to do with anything? What the fuck is this? Oh, a dryer lint vac attachment with brush. This is so necessary. I have to clean out my dryer, bro. And I need something where I can get up in there. So this is the vacuum with the brush joint attachment for my vacuum. Have you watched The Handmaiden? No, I have not. It's just a remake of, which one was it? Like Tipping the Velvet or Fingersmith or something like that. This is a remake. I don't need to see it just because it's the Asian version. I've seen the original, which I really liked. I'm good. You know, I got this for Halloween, and then I didn't even wear it or do anything, but this shit kind of cold. Oh, this shit cold. Oh, snap. Yeah, bro. You say you swore up and down that camera was, hold on, what'd you say? You said, I swore up and down that Cameron was real. LOL. I was hoping that one day they would tell us. Okay, listen. I'm going to be realistic about them. I don't believe that they were ever in a full-blown relationship. But, baby, I know gay, young and gay, and exploring. I think that they definitely did shit. Because there was obvious sexual tension between them. You're not going to convince me that there wasn't. I know what I saw. I'm great. I've always been great with body language analysis, and watching them, the stuff that I saw, you can't convince me that I didn't see what I didn't see. I know that I don't know, but I speculate that they definitely messed around with each other, like on some, experimental type shit, for sure. Lauren, Camila probably was. Now Lauren knew she was gay, but I think Camila probably was like, I don't know but knew she was attracted to Lauren. Lauren came out there like, girl, please watch this. I promise you. Because when I used to go back and watch them old videos, dog, Lauren was on Camila's head. Ooh, boy, I seen him. I will never forget. I'm trying to tell you, I will never forget. Oh, hold on, make sure your address ain't showing. I will never forget when they did that. It was like they was in a tent interview and it was about a beach or something. They had all white on. They had just performed, like, I think some kind of like Pepsi show or something. I don't even remember, but they were being interviewed and Lauren was sitting next to Camila and she did this thing where she like ran her fingers up Camila's leg, like her knee or something like that. And the way that girl, Camila, clenched and her fist tightened. But I said, ain't no straight woman reacting like that just because you rub her knee. Ain't no straight woman reacting like that because another woman rubbed her knee. Not a one, bruh. Not a one. You understand me? Not a one. That, like I said, there's certain shit that I know I saw when it came to them that you're not going to convince me that I didn't see it. But I don't think that they were ever in a full-blown relationship like everybody tried to say. I know some people that was trying to say that they was like married and shit. Like it was, no, bitch. Listen, that happened in 2015 when I saw motherfuckers. When I saw motherfuckers in 2021 still talking about some Cameron, the signs. What does it mean? They're talking to each other through songs. Bitch, what? They're talking to each other through songs. What? They swore every song that either one of them dropped or released was about, you know what I'm saying? The other one. This is from Crystal, guys. The bus. Oh, yeah, the moaning in the back of the bus, dog. Like, it was a lot. And see, Dinah was always the one that was really trying to bust them out. Dinah was always on their heads. Crystal. It says, I hope your blessings keep coming. Thank you for being the light in some of my darkest days. My life has not been the same since my mom's passing. You are truly special. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. As somebody who loves my mother very dearly, and I know when that day comes, it's going to change me forever. Sweetheart, thank you. I appreciate this. And I will always be here. I will always be here to be a light and a love. What we got here? Let's see what we got. Okay, we'll see. Oh no! Oh, this is an extra large. This ain't gonna fit my baby. This for Papo. I was sitting here looking like, oh, it's cute though, but it's an extra large. My baby, he will never ever fit in an extra large. I'm gonna find an extra large dog I can give it to though. Or we can do a raffle. Crystal, would that be okay? Can I do a raffle for Unsolicited Nation and somebody who has a dog that wears extra large? We get you this. It's so cute. Aww. That is adorable. Uh-oh, I think we might have a problem. I think all of this. This is a medium. This is going to be too big for him too. I'm not going to open them. This is for him too. This is too, it's all too big. He'll never be this size. He's a toy Cavapoo. Oh, the thought was very sweet though. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, mediums, extra large. It's all too big. Is this for him or me? Oh, this looks like it's for me. It's all too big, Crystal. Oh, stop playing with it. Wait a minute. Oh, nah, bro. It's the Eagles Snoopy jersey. Ah! It's the Eagles Snoopy jersey, bro, with the Unsolicited Truth on the back. That's tough. Oh, that's tough. Oh, that's tough. That's tough. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. More Eagles. How long you gonna be live for? Not much longer, because I've already been live for a while now. I think, what time did I get on, y'all? My battery on my phone about to go out. Oh, another one. Bro, where'd you get these custom joints at? Eagles. That's tough. It's another one. That's tough. With the Eagles. Oh, this got to go up on the wall. This one, I don't know which one. That's the Kelly Green and the, it's the Kelly Green and the away. Oh, wait. Oh, this is perfect. I could wear this to the game on December 20th. I'm going to the game on December. That's the Beavis and Butthead Eagles joint. Oh, this shit tough. I'll wear this to the game. I'm wearing that to the game, y'all. Oh, that's tough. That's the Beavis and Butthead Eagles versus the Commanders, bro. That's tough. Nah, that's tough. That's a hoodie, too. Oh, bitch, I'm wearing this to the game. I got tickets for the game. December 20th, going to see the Eagles at the Commanders. Definitely know what I'm wearing underneath my jacket. I wear... That's cold, bruh. That's cold. I'm gonna wear this joint underneath the Eagles Letterman jacket that she got me. That's tough, man. Like, get out of here. That's pretty tough, bro. That might end up being my favorite hoodie, bro. That's the Eagles and the Commanders Beavis and Butthead joint. Stop. Oh. Stop. Nah, the Minions Eagles tee. Graphic tee. The Eagles, yo, oh, bro. I got so much Eagles shit this year. Oh, I'm wearing, bro. I'm about to be... I'm letting y'all know right now. Y'all ain't gonna see me in nothing but Eagles gear from like here till whenever, bro. Because I'm about to just be rocking all of this. You taking Crystal to the game with you, Nikki? Look, I need $2. Shit. That's tough. Oh, that's tough. It's so much, man. I want to wear everything. I want to wear all of it to the game, but I can't. I gotta pick something. Cause now I'm like, man, but I can throw that on top of the hoodie. I can throw that on top of the hoodie now. Come on, bro. The Snoopy. Oh, yo. No. Why? And y'all know, if you know, mommy made me. My mom did custom. My mom did custom Eagles Nikes for me for last Christmas, which is crazy because they almost look like those. That's crazy. Look at the crew neck, bro. Yeah, Nikki said prepare to be sick of me. Basically, bro, like I'm about to be what the fuck? I'm wearing this shit tomorrow. I'm about to throw this shit in the washing machine so I can wear it tomorrow. Boy, what? Yeah, bro, be fresh for Twitch. Every time I be on Twitch, y'all gonna be like, oh, hey, cut this bitch again. You damn right. I don't care if we play another soccer game like we did against the, who the fuck was that? Against the, who we just played? 10-7. Was it the Vikings? Who was that? I don't know. It was a terrible game. Crystal spoiling Nikki. Look at this. Oh my God. Nah, the Eagles jersey. Hold on. You got the Eagles logo. The Eagles logo. And then on the back, bitch, it's custom. Bitch, it's custom. With the Hertz 1. Unsolicited Truth is custom. Damn, bro. Like, this shit is tough. I think out of all of this, though, these two my favorite, man. These two my favorite for sure. Look at that. Oh, that is too tough. That's tough, bro. I don't give a fuck what you say. Crystal got stock at Eagles store. That's what I'm saying. Where you even finding all this stuff at? Why don't I know? In this joint right here. These two right here, definitely my favorites, bro. Them joints is too tough. Oh man, I'm so sad the baby's clothes won't fit, but we will, you know what? You know we like to pay it forward around here. So what we gonna do is all we gotta do is do a little raffle or something, right? Mail these joints out to whoever wins. So we got 2 medium. I only love my bed and my mama. I'm sorry. That's for the puppy, a medium puppy. And then this one's mama's boy. This is for a medium puppy. And then this one is for extra large. This is a little spark paws. Yeah, it's cute though. Nikki finna wear that everywhere. Like, nah, that hoodie about to be bro, I'm about to wear that hoodie everywhere. That about to be my favorite hoodie. I'm not even gonna hold you. Thank you, Krista. I appreciate you so much, sweetheart. Crystal always gives me the best custom Eagles for gear. Like, everybody gonna be like, Nikki, where you get that from? How you? Don't even worry about it. I always take these cards and keep them too. Put this up in the office. I really should just like start a scrap box with them because I have so many of them at this point. One for every day of the week. Listen, are you gonna upload this to YouTube? I am. Eagles fan unboxes gifts, comment on favorite gear. That's AI. It's crazy. So now what AI does is it basically gives a synopsis of what I'm doing. So it's like Eagles fan unboxes gifts. You damn right Eagles fan unboxes gifts, bitch. Don't worry about it, sweetheart. Love the Eagles gear. Thank you. Well, thank Crystal. I'm grateful as well because Crystal hooked it up as usual. But yes. Was there anything else that you guys wanted to talk about? They do that on YouTube too, I think. What they do? Crystal the GOAT, it seems for sure. Oh, you talking about the AI joint? Yeah, Crystal is the GOAT. And you talking about the AI joint where they give you like a brief synopsis? That's crazy. That's good though. So when you come in, people know exactly what you're talking about. Makes sense to me. What would be a good GL series plot? Well, now that we done had so many of them, I done seen a few joints that I really like, but we still have yet to see something like mafia related, like really mafia related. Like I want something like, I really want like mafia rival daughters or something, like they about to take over for their daddies type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, and they at odds. And then next, they fall in love because a rival gang of both of their dad's gangs tries to take both of their gangs down. So they realize they're going to be stronger if they come together. So they come together to fight that third rival gang. And then they fall in love. And then they beat the third rival. Bang, right there. Sign me up. We just came up with it. There it is. Just came up with it right there. Low-key, Look Me and Sonya will body that role. But that's because they technically already did it in Harmony Secret. So I don't know if they would do it. I would like to see Ling Orm at odds like that, though. Like, where, because even when Ling is mad, Orm is never mad back at her in their series, right? So, like, even with Lotta and Earn, like, she wasn't mad back at her. I want to see one where, like, they are actual enemies. where Ling and Orm are actual, and like give our girls, like, make Orm tough. I'm tired of seeing that girl cry. I'm tired of seeing her cry in every goddamn series. I'm tired of seeing her cry. Girls' tear ducts must be the most overworked. Orm's tear ducts was the third main character in all of her series so far. Care what y'all say. So yeah, I would love to see them do that. I would like to see Inglot do that. Inglot will body that. You know, they do enemies and lovers real well. Almost like a real life trope. Let me see. Who else do I think could body that? I feel like Emmy Bonnie will body that. Because, see, Bonnie's an Aquarius, and Dokrak was really sweet and kind and nice, but Bonnie, you can see it. Bonnie got an attitude. Bonnie could play attitude. Really, I feel like Bonnie could definitely be a mafia daughter. For sure. For sure, dog. Yeah, we got soft, we need tough. Exactly. Namtan film might do good too. Oh, I think they both have they definitely both have the capacity to body that. I mean, they're just great actresses. Charlotte as a villain. That's what I'm saying. I just want Charlotte to be a bad guy, bruh. I want Orm to be a bad guy. I want Charlotte to be a bad guy, bruh. And I want Bonnie to be the mean one in the next joint. I want Bonnie to be mean. Yeah. And see, Look Me and Sonya, we didn't already had them be enemies and stuff like that. But technically, Look Me's character was on her from the jump. But for Look Me and Sonya, I actually would like to see them do something where they both were talking about it, like doing like a cop robber type joint. Where like one of them play the cop and the other one plays the thief. And then they have to, like, you know, in order to catch maybe like a bigger criminal, they have to like team up type shit or something like that. Like, that would be cool. Or like, say one of the thief gets framed and then the cop has to like prove who really did it, and they fall in love as they try to prove the innocence type shit. Like, I could definitely see that. Like, I could definitely see them doing that. Like a cop thief love joint. Oh, you know what? It would be like y'all, what was that movie that if anybody else was in it, it wouldn't have been terrible, but J-Lo starred in it with George Clooney. But that joint, they should do something like that. And then, yeah, that, like, where they fall in love with each other type shit. I can't remember the name of the movie, but it was a movie that J-Lo did. Out of Sight. Yeah. Out of Sight. That's what they should do. They should do something like Out of Sight. Does anyone know when 4 Elements is coming? From what I understand, they all start dropping beginning of next year. Starting with Water, I think is what Fa said. Ocean's 8 would be good. I'm interested in seeing Freen in a different role. I feel like Freen is... Freen and Becky normally... They stretch their acting chops. I mean, you gotta think about it. Freen was Kun Sam, which was a CEO. Then she turned around and she was just a maid's daughter. You know what I'm saying? Like a house worker. Turned lady. Turned princess. Turned princess. Whatchamacallit? My live got restricted for whatever reason. I don't know what I said. I love TikTok or whatever the case may be. But anyway, yeah, I think, and then now she's playing a cop. So I think she's doing all right. I think she's doing pretty good. Personally, that's just me though. And then who else? Yeah, that's just me though. I think Freen and Becky do pretty good as far as like diversifying their roles though. Freen got a whole movie where she played 4 characters, right? Salt remake with Fit Ling. Yeah, now that we see, but you know who else? Look Me too, because I know that Look Me is actually a fighter. Look Me's actually trained in fighting. And believe it or not, so is Orm. Orm could actually body a action role. That's what I'm saying. Like, I know that Orm presents as soft, but Orm to me feels more like a tomboy. And because I've seen videos of Orm shooting guns, army gear on, everything like that. She knows what she's doing. I seen her. And Orm is more athletic than she gives herself credit for, or at least that she pretends to be. Maybe she pretends to be like the little fall down clumsy girl because Ling's around to do everything for her. But Orm is actually, like, I seen Orm when it comes to like fighting and stuff like that. Orm is way more athletic in that way than Ling is. Ling is athletic and like working out, running, doing stuff like that. But Orm, I'm telling you, as somebody who trained and took fighting, and I know how to fight, and I know what a good fighting stance looks like. I know what a solid punch looks like. I'm telling you, Ling's punches look weak. Her elbows are strong, her kicks, her knees are strong, but her punches are weak. But Orm's punches, dog. Orm got a boxer's punch. Like, she looked like Orm. If Orm threw that motherfucker right, she knocking some teeth. Wow. If Orm throw that motherfucker, she's knocking teeth out. She's definitely knocking teeth out. Thank you, Dizzy. Thank you for the rose. I appreciate you, sweetheart. Orm likes the girly roles in real life in the shows. LOL. Well, she need to get off that because she does. I would love to see her do something action related. That's why I said, like, her and Ling being opposite mafia boss daughters, and then they both become mafia bosses themselves, and then they add odds, but then a third person comes in, and now they got to link up and team up so they can beat the third person out. Yeah, type shit. At least thank you for the rose, sweetheart. Thank you. Thank you for all the loves and the gifts, guys. I appreciate you guys so much. Thank you. Did you see the Under Her Rules trailer? No, that's Mean Babe's new series. I haven't seen it yet. I'm waiting because I'm going to do a reaction on it on Twitch. Just with Ling, thought she acted like a tomboy before. She did. That's what I'm saying. Alongside Ling, she's like, that's how she is. She likes to play soft and dainty. But I've seen some clips. I've had people send me stuff from her earlier works. She plays tomboy really well. But I don't think but Ling is not going to be the soft girl. See, here's the thing. It's not that Orm can't play a tomboy. It's that Ling can't play a dainty damsel in distress. That's what the problem is. That's what the problem is, y'all. It's not that Orm can't play the tomboy or can't play the dom. It's that Ling can't play the soft shorty. She just can't. Like she can't. I even seen her acting. I've seen some of her clips acting alongside men, and I'm like, not that she's not a great actress, but bitch, I'm gonna just sit here with my mask on. Yes, and Orm, I don't think she could handle Ling being soft. I don't think either one of them could handle that. Bruh, Ling whole energy is strong. Shorty has a problem. Like, I actually think that there's like a bar that, because you ever see how Shorty, as soon as she sit down, her joints be like spring. It's like a spring-loaded bar. It's like a spring-loaded bar. She got to work hard to like push her legs together, make sure like her knees touch, like, oh my God, I got to sit like a lady. What if we flipped everything and had a show with two tops? The only way I'm watching that is if it's Fire and Fire. Only way I'm watching that is if it's Fire and Fire. If it's Fire and Fire, bitch, sign me up for the app premium package. I'll pay the yearly fee. I don't give a damn. And I'll buy the add-on fast track episodes. I don't care. I don't care. If you put Fire and Fire in a series together, top for top, sign me at. They the only ones I want to see do that. Because like I said, the first video I ever saw of Ink Fi and Fi was a video of them dancing with each other, and their chemistry was stupid. But Fi could dance with a guy that, and Fi could, this before I even knew who they were though, but now I know that the both of them could dance with a fucking broomstick, a broom handle, and make it look sexy and sensual. But I didn't know that going back then. I didn't know that going in. What would the storyline be then? Whew. you asking the wrong questions. Where are the love scenes going to be held? I'm going tub, because that's classic. Gotta get a tub in if it's a Thai GL. Somewhere outdoors in the jungle. Perhaps against a tree with vines. I don't know. We got to figure that out, make that work. And then definitely in a car. I'm definitely thinking in a car somewhere. A large one, though, because Fi's got long legs. Maybe in an office? High rise. Overlooking the city. It's late at night. The cleaners have come and gone. Only the emergency lights are on in the hallway. All the cubicles are empty. And all you hear is the faint of the clock on the wall. Yeah, they stayed behind to do like a little project. Yeah. Next thing you know, the coffee not strong enough, so let's make it Irish. Throw a little whiskey in it. Yeah. 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 Yeah, no, I can see it. I can see it. I can see it. Basically, girl, every single love scene ever made, we need that pop. Listen, right? Just go back and do everything that everybody else said. I want them to do the affair joint, Harmony Secret. I would like the Show Me Love, the blank joint. I would like the Secret of Us, Little Jimmy joint. Only You. I mean, you could do some of them, but you don't gotta do all of them. Definitely let me get you on that Poisonous Love tip. You know what I'm saying? And like I will be out this joint. Like, I need them to just reenact all the ones that we done already seen. Round them, just round them up and let's go. Like, let's go. God bless their real partners during the shoot. At that point, no one would give a damn. See, this is what I'm trying to say. We missing out on a lot of good shit because y'all worried about who these people go with at home in real life. I don't give a fuck. When I saw Emmy and Charlotte standing next to each other, bitch, I said, you know what? Do it. Make it happen. I would love to see them in a series acting as lovers. I'm just being honest. Who else can we throw up in that mix, bro? Like, I mean, y'all a little too loyal to your fan favorites to the point where y'all can't even have fun and just think about something. Oh my God, they could never. I would never, bitch. I could, and I would, and I do sit and contemplate. Fi and Sonya. Shit, Fi, Sonya, Fi, Charlotte, Fi, Bonnie, Fi, Emmy, Fi, Ling, Fi. Bitch, it's Fi. Fi is the daddy of daddies, so you can partner her with the daddies and the mummies. It's gonna work. Now time Bonnie, now time Sonya too. Fi and Fi with everybody. Listen. I want Charlotte and Orm, but just for the chaos. I want just to see what the fuck would happen. I want Charlotte and Orm, but purely for chaotic reasons. I want Charlotte and Orm, purely chaos. That's it. Don't give them no script. Just turn the camera on and let's see what just let them loose into the world. Just turn the camera on and let Orm and Charlotte loose in the world. Romantic comedy, that would be hilarious. Nah, them in a romantic comedy would be dumb funny. It would be dumb funny. They would be fangirling over Ling. Listen. No, they wouldn't. No, they wouldn't. See, that's what I'm saying. You're not even fun here. You don't even go here. You're not even fun. The fun part is that they would be together. Duh. Freen and Charlotte, yes. Ever since Freen lied and that friendship been underneath Boston Watts' drawers, just stuck in his crawl space, I love it. I would love to see them do something together. And, you know, who knows what Charlotte's future may hold. Maybe if Shorty go independent, she might, you know what I'm saying? And then Friend already got her company. They could work on a project together. That would be fucking lit. Sonya and Charlotte gotta play sisters. This is what I'm saying. Sonya and Fa gotta play. Honestly, for real, I feel like Sonya, Charlotte, and Fi need to play sisters. Like, Fi would be the oldest sister, and then Charlotte would be the middle sister, and then Sonya would be the baby sister. Orm and Ying. Ying and anybody. Ying is fine, dog. I'm sitting here like, bruh, I remember when I was watching The Secret of Us, and I'm sitting here thinking, like, when Ying came on the scene, I wasn't even mad. I was like, well, if she ended up with Shorty, like, they was introducing Ying, like, I was supposed to be mad that she was like that Ern might end up with her. I was like, fuck it, roll the dice. I was like, fuck it, roll the dice. Let's see what happens. Let's just give it a go and see what happens. Cause Ying is fine, bruh. You know who Ying look like to me? Ying looks like she's like a Thai Katherine Heigl, but prettier. No disrespect to Katherine Heigl, but like that's just the, you know what I'm saying? Like she's like a Thai Katherine Heigl, but like prettier. I don't know how to, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like that's the only way I can think of it. That's when I look at her, I'll be like, oh my god, bro, like she is. Like, she is so gorgeous, bro. And I'm glad that she's doing more roles and sing. I just hope that she gets out of, like, you know, supporting roles and she gets into something like main, like where she the main character. That would be great. Because I feel like she got main character energy, but she playing the side. She always playing like a side person or something like that. At this point, just shuffle up all the I actually think that would be good for the fandoms because, like, again, like the loyalist is like, it's just too much. It's just too much. Like, again, I'm not mad at people having their biases. I have mine. It's Inglot. Everybody knows that. I say it every fucking time I'm live, so people don't ever forget it. But that, and anybody who's been here knows that has not stopped me from enjoying Fayoko, Look Me and Sonya, Ling Orm, Freen Becky, or Emmy Bonnie, which are my other faves right now. So, and I'm gonna get Lena. I'm gonna keep watching Lena and Mew because they cute and everything like that. No, I don't think they go together. Relax already. Relax already. I got people already asking me, like, every single time a new couple comes out, people be like, Nick, you got to get into them. I think they really got something going on. I be like, well, you do know that Freen, Becky, and Inglot pretty much set the precedence and created the template that a lot of these other couples are following now. So when you hear them say stuff like, oh, there's my safe zone and this is my best partner and all this, I mean, at this point, they have the game plan. All these women know exactly what to say and to do in order for the fans to think that they go together without them actually saying or admitting that they go together. So, I mean, like, what are we doing? That's why I say, y'all can't be mad, bro. Y'all can't be mad at these couples because they're not, you know, fitting into your weird expectations. Oh shit, Nikki, how you feel about Love Design? I think it was cute. I love Design. I love Design. Honestly, Poisonous Love and Love Design are my two favorites right now, for sure. Those are the two that I keep going back and forth and watching episodes of. And also Dangerous Queen, because like I said, now I'm watching it from like a different perspective. It's like, okay, I've already decided that Queen is toxic. Her behavior is toxic. And I've already decided that Bo is a little too weak for my taste. But I'm giving their characters time to develop, even though, according to y'all, there's only like 2 episodes left or something like that, which is, oh, okay. So I'm just, yeah. Or 3 episodes left, 6, 7, and 8, right? But anyway, I really like Love Design. I think that they have great chemistry, and they are so stinking cute. Man, like, both of them are what's it, Cal and what are their names? Cal and Jane or something like that? I don't know. I like them. I like them a lot. I like them a lot. They have cute interactions too. They have very cute interactions. Yeah, Cal and Jane. So I'm definitely keeping an eye on them. They're very sweet, super gorgeous, super cute. But again, I prefer the couples that don't come in doing a lot. When couples come in and they trying to sell you on their backstory too hard or too heavy, or they trying to make it seem like their relationship is more than what it is, and you be like, you go and look at their Instagram and they done deleted the years 2021 to 2024 because all their boyfriend pictures is up in there. I be like, who the fuck y'all think y'all fooling? You can always tell when somebody was in a relationship. All you gotta do when these Ty GLs or these beauty queens was in a relationship, all you gotta do is go and see what years was deleted. Those years that are archived are the years that they was going heavy and they didn't realize what they was gonna do with their life. So they was posting their man or their girlfriend, whoever it was, their significant other, all over their page, and now they had to go and scrub it. Yes, Cal and Jane just be cute and they don't be doing too much and they work hard, right? And that's what I love about. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't need you to be doing all this extra shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, that turns me off immediately because, like, why are you trying so hard? I don't like the couples that try hard. That's why when everybody else was giving Ling and Orm a hard time, when Ling was like, people was like, oh, Ling is standoffish and everything like that. I was like, good. I was like, that means it's real, because what I got to see was a natural progression in Ling's comfortability with Orm. Orm is a very affectionate person and she's very outgoing. She likes everybody. Everybody likes her. So it wasn't hard for her to immediately jump into her partnership with Ling, but you could see the reservation on Ling. She's also older. She carries herself differently, raised differently, different culture and everything like that. So there was a lot of factors that came into play. But then when I watched how their relationship naturally progressed and how Ling became more and more comfortable to the point where we see who she is today, it's all so natural. So that's what I like. It would have been weird for me if, like, one day Ling went from being hot or went from being cold to hot. I like that it was a natural progression that it's gotten to where it is now. It's real. It's real. Has it taken almost 2 years? Yes, but it's real. It's so much better when it takes time. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying, bro. That's why, like, I love a good slow burn, man. That's not, to me, that's not a penalty. Sorry, I'm watching soccer too. That's not a penalty. They gonna overturn the field decision. But anyway. No foul. That's right. It wasn't no penalty, bro. You caught him. I low-key, I think, now time film cute because you can see how film had to open up. I don't follow them, so I wouldn't know. Nikki, did you see the clip of Ingla holding hands under the table? I can't see it, sorry. I did. And it didn't look like they was holding hands. It looked like Charlotte put her hand on Fa's leg, and then Fa put her hand on top of Charlotte's. I don't know if you would consider that holding hands, but if you consider that holding hands, that's holding hands. But that's what it looks like to me. I mean, but who cares? That was one moment in the night. That whole night, the whole night, they was at the How Awards. First of all, what a difference a year makes. Last year, Fa was there, and she looked so solemn. You know, she smiled when she talked to, Fa and Yoko and whoever else, but Shorty was looking, we saw it, we know it. But this year, have we ever seen Inglat talk to each other that much? Because normally it's always people around them, so they like talking to this person. But they were at that table so much by themselves. That's the first time. Well, I'm not gonna say it's the first time, but I have not seen them engage in like just back and forth conversation like that in so long, where they could just hold a conversation. And I was just like, oh my God. And then just the whole night, the way Fa was like making sure Charlotte could come with me, and Charlotte was all on her and clingy, and the kisses, and I don't know, I might be making that part up. I don't know. I saw a lot, okay? In my mind, they kissed and went home together and made love, all right? Don't matter what you think. Don't matter what you think. But no, they just look, they are in such a special place. Exactly. They're in such a special place, and you can see it. You know, Inglot has never been able to fake it, thankfully. You know, that was a blessing and a curse. They've never been able to fake it. Whenever they were good, they were good. We saw it. Whenever they were not, and we saw it. And they have been consistently happy. And P Sun said something the other day. Somebody asked him something on his live, and they was like, was Paris sweet? And he said, everybody's happy. He said, just know that everybody's happy right now. We all happy. And see, this is why my old school theories and approach to how I used to gather information about these couples, my biggest thing has always been pay attention to the people around them. Pay attention to how the people around them move. Not necessarily what they're doing, but as much as what everybody's around them doing. And Inglot was the first couple that I was able to test that theory out on. And since then, I've been able to employ it when I look and do research with other couples, and it is fail proof. It really is. When the people around you adjust, when your relationship adjusts, right? Like, because think about it, like your friends are not going to keep being friends with the person that you were dating, and now you're not dating, or y'all have a falling out. There's going to be a little awkward between them, right? So it was the same thing. Whenever Inglot were like clashing, P-Sun and Charlotte would be like, okay. Whenever Inglot are good, P-Sun be in Charlotte's face more than Fa's. I'm talking like Fa gotta look for P-Sun to do shit for her, but Charlotte, he anticipating her every move. He got Shorty on lock. He got her. You see what I'm saying? And not just him though. It's a lot of other people, but again, the ones that are closest to them know them. When they start acting and talking different and start teasing them and stuff like this, because now people going back to teasing them and acting like the way they did like early 23, late 22, when we knew that they was doing good and we knew that they was in a good space and they was trying to be in a relationship type shit. Like, so yeah. I just want to say P-Sun never made a comment about them mid 23 to 24. Exactly. But a lot of people didn't. You know, and then also it's just everything that belongs to Fa belongs to Charlotte. Like, people be trying to take care of Fa. She be like, nah, get her. Like, it's just so many things, bro. And there's so many things. A lot of it I can't even say because, I mean, this is TikTok. So it's like, it's going to go public, or it is public. But, like, just know, again, that if you saw what we saw in Paris, just know that they're good. They're really good. Like they've never been this good. And they said that. They've never been. Everybody around them knows they've never been like they are now. You can take that with a grain of salt and run with it and make your own deductive come up with your own deductive reasons, but that's all you need to know. That's all you need to know. Oh, let me get my charger. Hold on. Let me see. Oi. Let's see how much we can get out of 17% charge, bro. Oh, sorry. Get a little charge out of that. I'm so happy to see them doing well after everything. You and me both. Because, child, the amount of times that we all done been at Jesus' door knocking, begging, and not even asking for them to be together. At one point, we were telling them that because of everything they had put us through, we prefer if they went ahead and went their separate ways. Do y'all remember? Let me tell you something. if your fandom has never asked their couple to break up because they was getting put through too much because of what the couple had going on, consider yourself blessed. Consider yourself blessed. We was literally asking them to break the fuck up. What's up, my man? You good, Papa? He said, hell no, bro. Come get me done. Okay, baby. Okay. Okay. Mommy's coming. He said, hell no, you been over there yapping and shit? He was like, of course I ain't. They had the Tipa. No, they had Fern. Listen, they had Fern so stressed out. She was like, is something wrong? Like, she had to get on the internet and be like, what happened? Yo, you know it's real when Shorty was like, she really thought, she was like, I invited them because they're like Englot, but they're here, they're not talking to each other. And that's when I knew Englot didn't give a fuck. See, one thing I know is all them other couples are professional enough that, and they get paid, and they're reliable enough to know, like, okay, I got paid, I gotta come out here, I gotta put on a face, I gotta smile. That's fan service. Englot, them heifers went there, took that check, didn't say shit to each other the whole time they were there, but slayed that motherfucking runaway. But fan service, they did not. Fan service, they did not. Little boy, little boy, come on. Go potty. Go potty. Go potty. Yeah, come on, me baby. You not gonna potty? I know you got to, boy. You haven't taken a shit in a while. That's got me concerned. Come on. You have not taken a poop. Oh, you've all. I done forgot. I done left this paper down here. Mommy slacking. No. You don't need none of this. Hey, Papa. Ugh. Come here. Come here. And it's like, can you take this service back, child? What? I feel like Englot fandom, the only fandom that actually asked for a refund on the fan service. We literally asked for a refund. He's grown. Yeah, he's gotten so much bigger. But we literally asked for a refund on the fan service. Like, no, thank you. No, thank you. We would much rather that you guys just leave us the fuck alone. And go heal. We was like, please go heal and deal with whatever you got going on, because it ain't for us. What breed? He's a Cavapoo. He's a Cavapoo. You gonna bite mommy? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay, you can't bite mommy. I'm so glad they healed on their own time. I'm glad they never gave up. That's one thing that I will always admire about their relationship, is that, you know, it's a testament to how much they did truly care about each other. Because, you know, contracts are contracts, you know, partnerships are partnerships, business is business. And at any given time, they both knew that, you know, this wasn't something they were going to have to do forever. So they really did not have to keep working as hard as they did at their relationship. They could have simply got to a place where they were cordial enough to work together for the duration of however long each one of their contracts was going to be. And then they could have requested to get work separately, or they could have requested, you know, to end the contract and just not work together at all. Totally. But what I really like about them and what I admire about Englot is that it's clear that their relationship means more than their work and their brand. They don't care about Englot. You know how, and boy, you better not shit on my carpet. They don't care about Englot, the brand, not the way, obviously, that some of these other couples do. So they do anything they can to preserve it. They don't care about Englot, the work. Not the way these other couples do. So they don't care what they need to do to preserve it. They're like, they care more about Inglot, the two people in the relationship than anything else. And that's all they cared about. And that's what they worked at. That's why when the shit was left, it was left. When it was right, it was right. When it's up, it's up. When it's stuck, it's stuck. Boy, where you at? What's going on? What's that? What, did you eat something? What are you doing? What did you eat? Come here. Come here. Papa, come. Really? Papa. What did you eat? What did you eat? Come here. What did you eat? Did you eat something? I don't see anything in your mouth. What's up, Nightmare Dropper? Which runway did Inglot was not talking to each other? Atipa. Which outfit? Need to search it up. Just type in the Atipa. It was the Atipa runway show from like last February or March or something like that. Or April. Or somewhere around there. 2024, yeah. But it was the Atipa show. And they slayed. I mean, when I tell you they both look, hair down they back. I'm talking about fits on fire, walks in sync, attitude face, melting the room because they just steaming hot. And then next thing you know, everybody was like, but why they not talking to everybody? But when they was doing it behind the scenes and everything, like, we was like, and even Fern, like I said, the CEO, she came and was like, well, what the hell happened? she thought they broke. Yeah, the one with Mew. Mew Supposite was there too. And Charlotte was talking to him. That's what I'm saying. Like, it was so weird, bruh. They slayed without even glancing at each other or a single word spoken. Nobody can say fuck you, but then also fucking slay the way that our babies can. Fuck you to each other. They probably was like, fuck you right before they went out on stage. And it was like, they're a bitch. And see, that's the thing. Because they're both beauty queens, they gonna slay, right? So, and then imagine they both beauty queens. They mad at each other and they trying to outslay each other. Oh, that shit just turned out perfect. We got the best of it, even though they was going through what they was going through. I know if you better not take a shit. Papa, no. No, Bubba. That's not for you. Don't be chasing after me. Anybody scared of you? Boy, stop biting. Stop biting. Stop biting. I think the spite made it hotter. It did to me, child. Especially when we realized that they hadn't been talking, but they still got out there and slayed. I was like, that's one of their best runway walks, too. When Infa stepped in when Charlotte was talking to Mew. She didn't give a fuck, bro. I know that step up was clean, though. That step up was clean, though. Oh, man. Our babies. Inglot and them. Inglot and them. Child, who would have thought back in March, April 2022, we would still be here like this, y'all. Who would have thought when them two women met, we would be here 2025 going into 2026 still talking about they two. Who would have thunk it? Pink, 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 pink. Oh, 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 oh. Sometimes I wonder how I still rock with Inglot. There are fellow Inglotters like myself here to convince you that you're not crazy. And once we convince each other of that, then we just fall deeper into the hole. The asylum can't fit us all. Listen, there's not enough asylums that like us all up, so. Just know that we as crazy as they are, which is how we survive. Are you taking a shit? Every time he runs off like that, it makes me nervous. Are you taking a shit? Papo, you gonna poo-poo? Why haven't you had a bowel movement? I know you've been eating. Bro, I'm so scared. It's like, see, I'm about to get out of character. I'm so scared he gonna shit on my carpet. It's the way it's the way my man be like leaning. Oh, good job, Bubba. You're doing it. Good job. Yes. Good job, Bubba. Good job. Oh. Yes. I knew you had to take a shit. Good job. Oh my God, you're so anyway. Good job. Oh, here, you get a treat for that, Bubba. You came all the way in. Please do not wipe your raw ass. Ew! Okay, you were gonna get a treat. Now you're not. Get your nasty ass over here. You were gonna get a treat, and now you're not. Ew, Bubba. Ew. Ew, man. You're mashing boo-boo. Where was that even at? Ew. Ew. Little boy. Little boy. Yucky. Yucky. I said yucky. Well, that's exactly how I feel right now because you got shit on my floor. Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm still going to give you a treat because I want you to know that you pooped in the right place, but you clearly weren't finished. You clearly weren't finished. Next time, before you get up, my guy, finish. Here. I make like the bacon one. Here. Alright. Love you. Jesus. Oh my God. Sorry about that, y'all. Sorry about that. Child, he did such a good job at first. He ran in there, went to the pee pad, was walking around, shits on the pee pad, then gets up with shit apparently still hanging out his ass, sits on my kitchen floor, rubs the shit off his ass, and then turns around to smell it. And I was just getting ready to go after him with the wipe. At least he finally shit. You know what? You and him finna be in that pen. You went through 5 emotions, and I did. And then I was like, no, I'm not even gonna give you a treat. But then I was like, nah, let me give him a treat. Because I need him to, he went in the right place. He went in the right place, but he got up too soon. He got up too soon. But I still gave him his treat because he did good. He's a good baby. I want him to know that he went in the right place. So, how old is little man? He literally turned 3 months old today. He's 12 weeks exactly today. Well, technically it was yesterday. The 13th, right? Yeah, technically it was yesterday. Well, technically it was Wednesday. But the 13th. If I go by the 13th of every month, it was yesterday. If I go by the Wednesday of every month, because he was born Wednesday, August 13th, then, yeah. He was a week on Wednesday, 3 months yesterday. Or he was 12 weeks on Wednesday, 3 months yesterday. In his toddler era. Yeah, man. My baby. Yeah, he just a baby. I got him at 8 weeks, y'all. I don't know what I was thinking. And people told me, they said, that's young. You might want to wait till he like 10, 12 weeks or something. I'm like, nah, I got it. I'm going to do it. Child. The amount of weight I done gained, the stress. Like, it's just, I really do feel like a new mom. I'm like, I put on new mom weight and everything. So I be like, well, at least I got a reason to work out. Well, that it's not just him though, because I mean, obviously, I broke my ankle, so I haven't been able to like work out the way I want to. But once my ankle is good and I get this boot off, I will be back. I can. That's one thing about me is I can drop the weight fast. I can. I got great metabolism, great genes, genetics. I appreciate that. But, child, this the heaviest I've been in a while. What happened to your ankle? I broke it when I was in Paris. I fell down some stairs. Fell down some stairs. How is your recovery? I'm doing great. Had a few days of setback this week. I don't know, something randomly. I just think I was doing too much, because I mean I broke my ankle. Snuck into your live this AM. Oh, but I did. I twisted my ankle and or broke it, and I never really got it casted the way I was supposed to. And that wasn't on me. That was VA healthcare. It's trash. Called them, told them I had emergency, right ankle break, had already been in urgent care. They had me in a fiberglass cast. And then I called VA like 2-3 days in a row. And then they literally called me 2 weeks later. By that time, my bone was already starting to heal. So, and in the meantime, I had already bought an orthopedic boot, the kind that has like the air pump so it closes around it and makes it nice and secure and tight. And honestly, this has been working, but I didn't wear it for as long as I should have. Took it off prematurely, and then I just started moving around like nothing happened. Like I didn't just break my ankle in September, and was running up and down stairs and everything like that. And then it just started hurting me like real bad. But I think it was nerve related. And it started hurting real bad, like to the point where like it felt like the first day, like I couldn't put like hardly no pressure on it. I had to get the crutches. I had to break the crutches back out and put the boot on. And after using the crutches for about 2 days, I was able to finally put pressure back on my foot. And then now it feels great. Like I haven't had no pain or anything like that in the last couple of days, but I'm just being safe. So I'm keeping the boot on it for a while. I am watching the dinner in Paris of England. I realize I have a ton of footage. I don't know what I recorded. So supposedly the dinner was 2 hours long. Or how long was it? Because I don't even know. I don't even remember what time. I think it was supposed to start at 7. I don't know what it was. But I know we were there from like 3 or 4 hours. But I know that I have 3 40+ minute videos, 2 20+ minute videos, and then a bunch of little like miscellaneous videos and pictures. I think I recorded everything. I still have not been through the footage of everything that I recorded. Because during the England dinner, especially during the dinner portion, because they weren't moving around, I literally just hit record and set my phone at the front of the table. Remember, I was at the front table. The only person who was like literally in front of me was Leslie. I set my phone at the front of the table, no obstructions, and just recorded the whole night. And so I recorded everything from the moment they walked into the room until the moment they walked out. I don't know everything that I have, but I'm thinking I'm saving it for a plane ride, because that's gonna be good footage to go through on a plane ride for sure. Saving it on a plane ride, have it pulled up on my iPad so I can really go through it and like track it and everything like that. See everything that I captured, because I don't know everything that I captured. I captured everything. I just don't know everything that I captured, because I don't know if any one person, because of where everybody was at, I don't know if any one person recorded all night long, because even the people that was with them wasn't recording all night long. Like they didn't have a camera set up all night. Like I had my camera set up like all night long. Like the only reason why it was broken up into like increments was because for some reason, I think when I picked it up to take a picture, and then like when Fa was doing the selfie thing, like certain stuff like that, like I might have like, I don't know, but I still recorded everything. it's just like like seconds, like blips of seconds when I was like turning it off to flip the camera or do this or whatever the case may be. But I recorded everything. I recorded it all. But are you guys good? Do you have any other questions for me? Thank you for the rose, Elise. I appreciate you, sweetheart. Yes, too, without the kiss and other details. Twitch tonight or tomorrow. Realistically, it'll probably end up being tomorrow. But we're happy you got to see them at their healthiest in person. Yeah, me too. When will you upload the live on YouTube? I will upload this tonight. I mean, it ain't nothing but to just go and download it from the TikTok live center and then run it through Final Cut and then upload it to YouTube. Did you react to the How Awards? Not yet. But I'll do all that on Twitch. Because, I can do, like, my YouTube reactions on Twitch as well as the series, so it's not a big deal. I took a nap and you're still live. I know, I was trying to go live because I want to give you guys a lot to, like, something for today. You know what I mean? So, but I am about to get off because I've been on since, like, the morning, I think. Haven't I been on since, like, this morning? When did I go live? It's 3:22. When did I go live? Hold on, Papa. I'm coming. What time did I go live, y'all? 11 a.m. God damn. Yeah, okay. I didn't see it. Yeah, I knew it was around the morning time. It was like 10:30, 11 something. But anyway, I love you guys. Yeah, about 4 hours. Yeah, it's been about 4 hours. Yeah, that's what I thought too. All right. I love you guys. I will be hollering at y'all later. I had a blessed time with you guys as usual. I will upload this live to YouTube so that you guys will have access to it. And yes, Twitch tomorrow, guys. And like I said, Claire Bell, Only You, Harmony Secret, and then whatever else we might be able to fit in there, okay? Love you guys. Deuces!